Alright, hello. Welcome back folks, Roth here. Let's hop back onto some more Mario Kart World. Of course, I think by now I'm pretty hooked on it. But today happens to be International Mud Day. Mud Day. So of course, can't think of anything else but Mario Kart World. And yeah, I guess we'll race around some of the muddy areas. But I think tomorrow we'll possibly do Monster Generations Ultimate. I think tomorrow, because tomorrow is Sailor Moon Day, International Sailor Moon Day, June 30th. Also Usagi's birthday, I think. But yeah, let's hop back onto this. I may just, I don't know, maybe I'll do a mix of things. Possibly do free roam, probably do some multiplayer later on. But in terms of free roam, may want to do some P switches or whatever else, panels. Last night I think I roamed around the Desert Hills area. So majority of the panels there, I think I've got all the panels. Here we swap to the input on the TV, so I can get the bigger image. Although I feel like I should also change the hat for the Mii avatar, but now that I swapped over to the TV input, I won't be able to adjust it unless I swap back the input. But these are the stickers that I've unlocked yesterday. I think I did show it, yeah. So a lot of the hieroglyphics, those were from the Desert Hills area. The Toki or Toko Toko, and then Toki Toki. Different variants of those guys. Batadon. It's like 3 different names for those guys, which are kind of, I don't know, even though they're the same sort of form factor, but there'll be like at least one version that would have the wings that would hop around, and then there'll be one that has like sunshades or sunglasses shades. But yeah, so we'll dive back into free roam, and yeah, I guess we'll look around for some muddy area. Try not to get crushed here by a truck. So yeah, I just finished the last 2 episodes of Squid Game Season 3 series finale earlier, and yeah, it's a good closure for the series. It's one way to end it, to end the story, and end in a way where you know, it's just overall it's okay ending. It's how storytelling would go when they try to end one this soon. You know, only 3 seasons. The show's only lasts 3 seasons. No spoilers, but yeah, it was just a good ending. Not like mind-blowing ending. It's just as expected. But I do believe that Netflix might, if they want to continue that franchise, they could continue in a form of like spin-offs. So we'll see. Oh, Peach there. Let's see where we're at. I think we're at the Peach Stadium area. So maybe we'll drive downward. I don't know if I want to head over to Chi Falls, or maybe we'll probably go back down this way. Maybe towards Choco Mountain, because there's a lot of mud there. But I believe I've already got all the panels there, yep. There may be some P switches around, so maybe I'll just drive around the area to see if there's any P switches. Otherwise, there may be some mud around, I don't know, I guess some of the beach area, maybe. Maybe some of the faraway oasis might have some, maybe over here? There might be some mud over here, I'm not sure. Trying to think where else, where there could be some mud. Possibly Toad Factory? Yeah, Toad Factory looks like it might have it. Yeah, I think Toad Factory might have it. So maybe we'll go there, Toad Factory. Not sure where else. Maybe this one here might have a little bit. This one would be like a toxic lake or something, blue lake, where you cannot survive in. So maybe we'll just roam around here for a bit. So there we are. There's moving meadows. I could probably also change character. What's a good character to go muddy with? I could probably go for Goomba. I think Goomba would be a good one. Then maybe the cow as well. Oh man, imagine using this vehicle as a Goomba. I'll go as Pipe Frame. See which direction. Yeah, it looks like we gotta go that way. A little bit of off-road. There's Yoshi's. There we go. There's a P-switch. Let's see where we're at. Okay, yeah. So it looks like we gotta go that way. You can also try to follow the train tracks. Ooh, there's like a piece of chocolate mountain. Look at this ice cream here. I had some ice cream earlier. Ice cream cone. Oh, there's a peach medallion up there. Here we go. Here's some mud. That's another thing too. You can't be stuck in the mud for too long. Maybe we'll hang out here for a bit. Yeah. You can also try to use the mushroom or any boost to make your way out of the mud. Oh, here's the train. Choo choo. Look how his eyes were like lit up. Oh man. Gotta have like a four-wheeler ATVs just to get through the mud here. So yeah, I think a lot of free roaming tonight. Maybe we do some online. I'm sure this train is gonna head towards Peach Stadium. Love that rendition. Oh, I think I wanted to turn up the volume for the game. I'm still surprised that a lot of Nintendo games don't have the like volume settings in the option here. Look at the Combs, man. We got Combs in the chat. Holy moly, man! Combs, I rarely see you on any of the carts. You done any carts lately? Wait, is that the Combs? I want to make sure that there's no other Combs other than the one I know. Actually, I feel like I've seen like another person with that same username once or twice before. Oh, here we go. Here's how you get. Oh, wow. Okay, let me try that again. Ooh. Wow, same spot again. Ooh, oh! Back and forth, back and forth. Dipping in the mud. Oh, man. Yeah, we're getting muddy to here. Bloop, 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 bloop. The same Combs? Okay. Making sure. I've seen a few Combs around. Combing around the web, I guess. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying what World has to offer. Especially the free roam. I feel like free roam is there's just a lot to do. Mostly been doing the P switches, getting all the tiles or panels. One area at the next. I think one night it took me a while to get. It was like one medallion that's over. Oh, here you go. This one here. That one right there. That one took me a while to get until I figured. Oh yeah, you can also ride along the grind along the bars here. And then you jump over this one, and then you had to do like a side flip onto that pipe, and then grind along here and then grab the medallion. That took me like a night, like a good hour towards the end of that session, and then like till the next time I hopped on to get it, to finally get it. But yeah, that was a pretty rough one. I went like multiple times back and forth and stayed pretty persistent with that. I have a feeling Nintendo will eventually release an update to NSO app on mobile to keep track of these. Oh, yeah. It would be interesting. So I haven't used any of the Nintendo mobile apps at all. Even the music one. But I would keep track of what they, what updates they would put out on it. At least, some of the more significant updates. Whenever they put out like soundtracks to the music app, they would make a post of it either on social media or the Switch Online app. I usually scroll through the Switch Online app pretty much at least, I don't know, a few times a week. Whenever I boot up the Switch, there's always the time to check it. And mostly for the icons I would get. Try to keep up to date with the icons, but now I'm starting to run out of platinum points to even redeem more of them. I know that the Zelda ones are about to expire soon, I think, in another day or so. But seeing that they have the Zelda games, was it the Zelda Companion app, or how they call it? Like that's, meant to have like, it makes for playing the Zelda games, at replayability while using that Zelda app. So while you're playing either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, it would have that app as a companion to play those Zelda dialogues. Neat little tips here and there, and continued lore, which is neat. I have yet to try it out, but that's why I haven't gone back to Tears of the Kingdom yet. It's just that one little feature that I want to try out is using the Tears of the Kingdom app or companion app. If and when I do get back to playing Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 2, definitely want to have that connected. Maybe not the visual of the app itself, but mostly the audio. At least get the audio in. So, when it's time that I hop on to do that, I'll have that prepared and have that audio play. But I just hope that the app itself, or each of the apps, would be compatible with my device. I've yet to have a device to play them. See how it goes. But yeah, with that, I feel like they could do one for Mario Kart as well. If they can't do one where it's like built into Switch Online app or Switch, or even into the game itself, would be neat. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see how they do it. But I do look forward to seeing more content in general. I think more characters, more courses, and more whatever they add. I think would be welcome. I think Fire Emblem Heroes is a good way to earn yeah. I haven't played the Fire Emblem ones. I usually go for the Super Mario runs. I just play a bunch of those per day. At least that's what I did earlier on the old device. But now I no longer have that device, so I gotta get another one to to gain more platinum points. I had a whole bunch. I had like almost 2,000 until, you know, like for the past year. I had a whole bunch of them and then like start using them. And then eventually now I'm down to like 100 left, 100 something left. So hopefully they would rotate the icons back, because I still want to get the all the Mark Art Warp ones. It's been my obsession, I think, just collecting those icons. That's why I check it so often. Yep, you know, open hour Zelda games. Yep. Yeah, I caught a bit of the Bravely Default, I think, when you went on. Whoa, there's the mud. I haven't caught a good photo of a character in the mud. Let's see. I'm loving the sightseeing. Oh, tracks. Try to get a good shot of the mud. Oh boy. The Goomba. There's an angry looking Goomba. I feel like this should be the thumbnail here. Get a good splash. I think if there's maybe other characters would be nice. Maybe I'll have to wait for the sunset so get a better shot. There you go, mud. Screenshots. Where's my controller? I'm actually using the Wii U Pro controller. Connected via an adapter. Wonders with the 8-bit Do adapter, which makes it possible to connect like older controllers to play on modern systems. With splashing, the splashing rotates. Yeah. Some of the different elements would still face the player. Even the Lumas. I don't know if you checked the Lumas yet over at the Rosalina area. Like you try to shoot a photo there, all the Lumas would face towards you. Yeah, there'll be different elements. They still use the same technique as they would do back in the 64 days. So I was looking at the grass. Josh was in here yesterday too. As I was roaming around the desert area. Check the map here. So I got all the panels over at Desert Hills. The grass is over here. I don't know. Some odd choices, I think. Like even the grass here. Like if I would go zoom in on this grass here. Oop. But the grass would still face you, you know? Look at that. Yeah. So all the grass blades, they're just like continue to face. It's an old technique. Old technique, even back in the 64 days. But it works. I don't know. I guess it works. Whoopsie. Let me get the front side. Yeah, a little bit of grass. But I do like this angle though. Get a little bit of light on the top left side. A little bit of shine on the eyes. Yeah, the Lumas. Yeah, the Lumas. They definitely do that. They're part of like the environment, I guess. I'm not sure how that would be considered. I'm guessing like maybe they're just not playable, you know? Like I would. It's almost as if they treat the Lumas as like how they treat the grass. They're just like part of the environment. They just stay in one place. They may not animate, you know? Sometimes the grass would animate if you look close enough. But they don't go out of their place, you know? Like there's no way to affect them to go out of their place. They're not like the NPCs, like the Toads or the Shy Guys or the Yoshis. But they're just like part of that course, part of that environment. Yeah. Actually, let me see the item blocks. Oh, another thing is the P switches too. P switches. I think the coins. Maybe not the coin, but the P switches for sure. Oh, I just used a feather there. Oh my god. The bubbles, the mud bubbles. Yeah, so the P switches do the same thing too. So the P is always facing the player. That's what I notice. Yeah. P is one of them. My gosh, look at those bubbles. The mud bubbles. I should also screenshot this one here. Good lighting. I like how the coin is just like vertically perpendicular. Close up of the mud. Beep-a-boo. There we go. Can you rotate with the ZL splashing tiles too? Oh, let me try that. Oh yeah, wow, yeah. That's pretty neat. Ew. That would make for some interesting shots. I've seen some. I mean, I would take a lot of photos, but like, there would be times where like, I want to get some of the debris or splash effects that will be in the way of the character. Let me see if we can go back to some of the old gallery. Some of the old photos that I shot previously. See if you can remember it. I think there was... Oh, I think it was this one here, this shot. The dolphin. This one I recently unlocked the dolphin, I think on the 27th, so a couple days ago. So you look really close. There's like a bubble, like right on his nostril, his beak, or whatever, in front of him. So it took me a while to like continue to rotate enough so that the bubble is out of the way, because it's like covering his goggles a bit. It was covering his eyes, covering his goggles, so I couldn't see the second eye. So I had to rotate it in a way just to get that bubble, you know, as far off from the eyes as possible. So you might not notice it at first, but until I pointed it out. But yeah, I want to get a good shot of him. There you go, dolphin and Dory. Yeah, it's like moments like that when all the special effects are in the way and stuff. It's a pretty cool shot here. This was a pretty cool moment. And here's another one here where like the ramp effects, like if you go off for like a speed boost ramp, the tiles, you look really close, like all the glittery shapes, geometrical shapes on that tile or the panel, pieces of that would be used for the effects there. So you can see like some of the pieces, there's like at least 2 pieces that's flying along with that kind of quack. And there's one there that's like in front of them, you know, it's pretty obvious. And it just stays there, you know. Even no matter how I rotate it, either this way or that way, it always appeared in front of them. So that's another thing too, like some of the effects would be in the way a little bit. That would ruin the shot. But from this angle, you can see that it's out of the way. Unless I go back to this side. So that piece of the debris just stays on that side. So I had to snap it from both ends. But yeah, that was a pretty cool moment. Just before I reached the finish line in first. But yeah, there's the coconut. Also posted this one on Coconut Day. I try to theme the shots to whatever day it is. So today just happens to be Mud Day. It's another epic shot here. Boom. Gotta have the boom shots. I found an eagle up at the Crown City, somewhere like in the outskirts mountain area. And if you do one of the P switches, you can go a little higher, up high where the rocks are, and then if you time it right, you can get close to this eagle that flies around that area. So I got some good shots from it. It's been a good hour just like getting the right shot, but just knowing the path of where the eagle would fly is it's key to doing that. It's another shot here with the the stone star, how do you call it? I don't know how you call that thing. This is a close-up shot of the pterosaur, I think. How do you call it? Pterosaur. Yeah, it looks like a pimple, right? But yeah, there's some really unique shots. I try to get some near impossible shots. Well, this was a time trial, I think. Not time trial. It was a P-switch mission. But like something like getting a shot of this eagle is like, it was tough to get. You know, it's a timely shot. You got to time it right, and then you go off the cliff to get close to it as possible. And then yeah, getting the shot was just like, yeah, takes a lot of time to get it. Like even this one, I feel like I could have waited a little bit longer, like a second longer. I could have gotten the eagle to be a little bit closer, more like this shot here. So it's like, if I can get it right and get it to look like this, but a closer shot of the eagle. But this one here is still pretty good too, even with the sunset. But I kind of wish like the daylight time would last a little longer for the sunset and stuff, sunrise and sunset. Like those are the great times for the shots. Like it makes the lighting for both the environment and the characters look a lot better. Some elephants there. This was like a pretty tricky P-switch to do. But yeah. But I sometimes would make a mistake of like screenshotting it while I still have the guide out. It's yeah. Another nice shot here. I didn't get to post this one yet, but maybe hopefully soon I'll find an occasion to post that up. Yeah, a lot of good shots. Pauline by the fire. Oh yeah, this is hilarious. I love this one. Donkey Kong Bonanza coming out. This is great. This is a hilarious moment when I was racing as Donkey Kong, and then and of course the blue shell. The expressions that Donkey Kong makes. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there's Goomba. Wait, did I don't know if I snapped that one. I guess I already got another shot already. So yeah, this is like probably the most muddiest area of all the courses. But there are some other ones. Usually when there's like a watery area, there will be like mud along the side and stuff, the rivers. Oh, I don't know if you tried this yet, Coma, but you can also, oh, there's a P-switch over here. You can also ride on a plane. I don't know if you tried it yet. I could probably show it a little later, but we can go back to screenshots. Just give you a little taste. Over here. Wait, not this one, not the P-switch one, but like you can actually jump on a plane and ride around and stuff. I was like playing it around. I think I was running around the salty. Whatever that location was called, the one with the Birdo statue, the mermaid statue. And there's a plane that docks there. Comes around like every, periodically it comes around and lands on there. You can go on the roofs of the buildings, and then you can land yourself on top of that plane. You got to do it carefully. And then eventually the plane takes off, and then it flies across all these courses and makes its way up to the Bowser Castle, which is pretty neat. You're taking a couple car and the boat rides? Yeah. I continue to take the boat rides pretty often. Oh, zooming in there. Yeah, the boat rides are pretty relaxing. I like going on the boat rides. Some of the boats would go in locations you don't expect, and then somehow, like minutes later, like you just wonder, like, oh man, what is this place? And then you look at the map, it's like, oh yeah, is that a place you haven't been yet? So you can see all the rivers. I haven't been on the ones over here yet. On this side, I mostly rode the ones that were from this area. This area seems like a nice spot to be at, to try and experiment with both the boats and the planes. But they would go upstream, and then they would sometimes take multiple different paths, like alternate paths, like sometimes going through here, or sometimes just like through here. and then they either turn back around or go through this path here and come back down this way. Or you can just choose to hop on another boat that will go down this path. And the trains too, I don't know if you've ridden on the trains. I've gone on the trains like many times. But it's such a relaxing thing to do. I think that's what I like about the free roam mode. It's a great addition, I would say. That's why I haven't played this piece with yet. Whoop. Let's go back up here. Yeah, I think I have to do a side one. Nope. I think I gotta be on this side or something. Nope. Alright, let me try that. I have to be on the right side. But from the boat pier, yeah. Yeah, that's where you gotta be at. Oh, you gotta do a trick maybe? Oh, nice. Alright, we got some flights. Oh! Oh, did I hit it? Into the mud. Larry's lights. Wait, Larry lights. Interesting. So we're still around the area. I'm betting that there's going to be a bunch of switches around this area. I think I roamed around this area before. And there's a lot that I haven't done yet. Official route to Chocolate Mountain. Be tense. There we go. Oh, never thought to take this path. There you go. Ah, brings us here. Well, what kind of icon was that? Check that icon real quick. Not sure what that's supposed to be. That might be one of the vehicles. I can't tell which vehicle that is. Oh. If only they would have like a name for some of these stickers. Sometimes they would have the word itself right on the sticker, but can't tell what that is. Let me see. I think I got that panel, right? I believe I have that one, yeah. I think it's just the P switches that I haven't got in the Chocolate Mountain area. Yeah, it looks like it's a grill of a car or something. There was like one car I think of is the one, I think it's called the Big Horn. Let me check the character selection again. There was one that called, yeah, I think of this one here, the Big Horn. It's got the grill at the front. It looks a lot like this. You know, let me add the sticker to that. I know it's like some of the vehicles don't allow the stickers to be seen when they should. Yeah, that kind of looks similar to it, but it doesn't have the lights at the front, which is at the bottom. But then on the sticker is at the top of it. So I don't know which vehicle that is. Unless it's like a vehicle that I haven't unlocked yet. But yeah, I feel like they should add more though. More vehicles, more characters, more stickers, future updates. You know, I feel like they could do the whole wave process again, like how they did with 8 Deluxe. I feel like once they start doing that through Nintendo Direct, I think we're bound to expect a lot more waves coming. You know, waves of updates, and they may not plan those the upcoming directs to announce them And yeah, just gonna wait for that. I think it's bound to happen. Inside drift bikes? Inside drift bikes. Oh, wait, there's another P-switch over here. Oh wow, they just added some smoke. Smoke effects. The racers here? Yep. Yeah, I feel like they could add like more vehicles in general, more characters. Then along with that, more courses, of course. I was mentioning the other day, while I was running around Crown City, same day that I shot that eagle photo, where they could add... If you take a look at the map, hold on, let me finish this first. I mean, along with the, supposed islands, people would say, oh yeah, how about islands? What do they add islands to the, for us to roam and sail to and stuff? Because they could totally expand it. I mean, having looked at the update for new Pokemon Snap, and that's another title that's been developed by Bandai Namco, right? So Bandai Namco would be responsible for development of new Pokemon Snap, and they did a great job of that. So that one big update that arrived for new Pokemon Snap, where they expanded and gave it more content. So they expanded the map, and we're able to go off on those other islands and snap more photos and stuff. Like, that was neat. So imagine if they do that for this game. I know that Bandai Namco had just done the models for the characters. They would design the models, not necessarily the courses, but they've done the models, more the visual department. And they continue to use those models as the racers themselves, like the Goomba is raceable, or playable. Koopas, of course. Oh, I just missed that. Let me take a look at the map here. So, like, there's the big view of the entire map, and you can only zoom in this much for each area. Apparently I'm missing one tile here. But, like, yeah, they could add islands here to the side and stuff. And you can't go far out into the ocean. Once you get to like a certain area, they would drag you back. Like Lakita would pick you up and drag you back on course. But yeah, like if it was any more like new Pokemon Snap, they could expand it and then allow us to like either add more islands to the corner here and have a sail over there, or they could add like arrows here so there'd be a bigger area. Twist and turn the globe around, and there could possibly be another world, on the other side of the planet. Just rotate the globe, or maybe even allow us to like zoom out even farther, so we can actually rotate the globe in a way where it's like the Weather Channel on the Wii Weather Channel, and they can zoom in on the next area. And Matt, here's another thing that I thought too. The layout of this, I don't know anyone else has mentioned this yet or made any comparisons, but if you look at this map, like I can see some of this laid out in a way that's almost similar to like Hyrule. So you get the deserty area. This would be like Gerudo Valley. You get the molten lava volcano area, that's like Death Mountain, usually at the top of Hyrule, right? And then like Gerudo Valley is usually on the west, Sometimes they would have the woodsy area somewhere in the middle or the top or whatever. Close by like the Arctic. I know that the open air Zeldas, the frosty area will be like at the top right or top left, more so than the top left. But then usually, the volcanic or Death Mountain area would usually be on the top. And then Lake Hylia, Lake Hylia, the watery area, or Zora area, usually at the bottom or something. Unless we're looking at like Ocarina of Time or something. But Lake Hylia is usually like, towards the bottom, or somewhere towards the middle, where the castle would be. And thus, in this one, Mario Kart Universe, it's Peach Stadium. with Peach Castle. And yeah, and then whatever else. But I feel like, yeah, they could do like another continent and have like Hyrule or something. Also, there's the amount of piece of chips I've done so far. 167, and then 67 tiles, and then 40 of the medallions. Just notice the cursor just goes behind the icons. And one other thing is that, after mentioning that, after mentioning the whole Zelda comparison, what if you go an extra mile, the pun, you can go another layer of this map that allows us to go underground to the underworld. It's something that I mentioned before the other day, where I thought, what if you can go underworld underneath this entire map? So that'll be another layer of this entire map. So think something like, Tears of the Kingdom, There's a sky world, and then there's the underworld, That doubles the amount of content that could be possible, And who knows if they would add an idea like that to this. There'll be a whole bunch more to roam around, Extra content that could see a possibility. But I don't know. I think something like that they could have had even from launch, but would probably take much more development time to make. Let's go this another time. Keep seeing the eagle in Bowser's domain, and oh wow, yeah. See, I haven't really explored that part of the map yet. I've yet to get up there. But yeah, the one I shot the photo of was over at the Crown City, in the outskirts of Crown City. So that mountain area where you see the star, the stone star shooting into the mountain, like that's where I shot it at. Yeah, that's where the eagle is located at, just between those two mountains. And then there'll be another one. Oh yeah, there's another one right there. I just saw it. It was up in the sky just now. What's this area again? Oh, I can't check the map right now. I'm in the process of this. This is around the Chaka Mountain, I think, or wherever this is located. But this one has eagles too. I can see it in the sky there. Yeah, there'll be some areas that would have the eagles. You just gotta look around and try to find it. There'll be areas that have like seagulls. I need to take a shot of the eagles as well. Oh, not the eagles, but the seagulls over at the beaches and stuff. I noticed like a lot of like regular, like real life animals are in this. Kind of odd to see, but like they have a more toony design to them, so I guess they become more accepted. Oh wow, off by like a couple seconds there. Let me try it again. On the world map, lava pattern looks like an eagle. Oh wow, really? Let's check. Let's see. Eagle, eh? Oh yeah. Like the wings are spread out. Yeah, that's kind of like the phoenix of the Triforce logo, right? The Hyrule logo looks kind of similar to that, with the wings spread out. I could definitely see that. Yeah. Man, imagine though. Imagine if they do go that route, and then reveal like, oh yeah, we've been looking at the Hyrulean logo, the crest of Hyrule, and that would be like the phoenix, I also think of E Honda, his face mask, the symbol on E Honda's face. That'll be wild though. So Monolith Soft, Bandai Namco, Imagica Geek, I'll try to pronounce their name, and then One Up Studio will be the 4 teams that's working on this entry of Mario Kart. And I feel like if there's any space in development time they could switch it all to like any of the 4 developers or teams to continue to work and bring in more content for this. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could develop for this game for like years and years to come. Yeah, and I guess, you know, just waiting for the next direct where they announce new content. I think that's going to excite a lot of people. Should we have been added extra races to pick from? Boo Cinema has a handful of old school. Yeah. When I did that Boo Cinema area, like a lot of the P-switches would make us return to. It's almost like a renewal of those past courses, the Super Nintendo courses, with the way it's laid out. And that's what's good about that portion of the map, where, you know, it's already laid out. You know, the boardwalk portion is already laid out, and then they make it so that, oh yeah, it's like a little mini race course with the P-switch. And then that's what's neat about those P-switches. Like, some of them in each of the areas, there will be like a race mission for those P-switches. There'll be like a coins mission, or a few of them, and then there will be like these little races ones, like this one here. And I like when they do like a reference to like the older courses like that, such as the one that's at Boo Cinema. And I've yet to see if there's any more of those. I think that there might be one in the Mario Circuit one. There might be one there. I haven't gone there yet, but I feel like even though the course itself is already like a remake or reimagining of the older courses, I assume that there's going to be a P-switch there that, oh yeah, it's going to allow you to race the course like the old version of the course and stuff, which is pretty neat. Toad Factory, another one. You know, Chocolate Mountain, possibly. But then again, like, a lot of those courses have been reimagined, so it's not exactly the same. Just that they're now in, like, you know, better graphics, and some of the objects are rearranged here and there, or pathways have been rearranged. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people are hoping, like, even the soundtrack, I feel like they could put the soundtrack out, even if it's for like the Nintendo Music app. And I think that there's one thing for this, you know, that really highlights this entry of Mario Kart is the soundtrack itself. I don't know why they gave me a red. They gave me a red shell. But yeah, man, each of the remixes of this, the renditions, they're so well done. Real band, and then like, I see them making use of the harmonica a lot. And then the saxophone. Oh, I should have used that speed tile there. Alright, so let me try to push up here. There we go. Whee. Actually, I've got to unlock this costume from Mario. Or Waluigi, I mean. Go, 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 go! Oh my gosh, that was so close. Racing till daylight. Alright. Let's try it one more time. Look at that eagle. See, that's when the eagles are flying a lot lower. It's easier to catch. Whereas, like, when I'm up at the Crown City, it's like, man, it's hard to catch a photo of those guys. When there's like a lot of other areas where I can just go and catch a photo of them. Oh, tow car. Let's grab some food here. Yoshi! And the food looks so good too, like... Props on the people that design the foods. Like all the different like treats, the cakes and cookies and stuff. The soups. The burgers, man. Each time I see them... Oh yeah, I rode on that boat before. Sometimes there's not enough room in the boat. You just gotta like wiggle your way in so you just land on the spot that doesn't bounce you off. Let's see, make it. There you go. Tonight probably would have not have been this game. I think for the past few nights it's been like Mario Kart after Mario Kart. But I think by now I'm just so hooked on this. Just can't put it down. It was gonna be a different game. Oh, look at that outfit from Luigi. I don't know why I followed that. Oh man. Come on, get it. Wow. They didn't give me that one? Endurance challenge in the wasteland. Alright. Come on, eagles. There's a whole lot more eagles here than the place that I was at. I tried to catch that photo. Something about like the challenge of it. Of snapping that one eagle photo. It's just like... Alright. Let's try to do some drifting here. Some proper drifting. Oh! I want to go up there too. Whee! I just trying to hit that Wario. Whee! Let's get a dash food. Mmm. It was like a curry with rice or something. There we go. Now we're speeding. Speeding like Speedy Gonzales. Those hermit cones there. I've yet to see them pop out and then like walk around. Oh, go, 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 go. 4 seconds. There you go. Mario Motors. Nice. That looks like a pizza box or something. Pizza box art. Toad. Let's see if there's any. Sometimes they would hide like a peach medallion up on these cranes. I know some of those cable towers are like shape of stars. Come on, get up. Ooh. Oh, there is one up there. What the heck? Wow. Just made the right choice. I didn't even see that coin up there until I got closer. Just say Angry Wiggler? Oh man. Hold on. If I can get my Wiggler to like switch to the Wiggler and then like try to get him to look angry, that would be great. So glad they haven't brought back the Wiggler Kart. Bitty Buggy's back. Fire flower. See if there's any Wiggler stickers to use. Oh wait, right there. Perfect one. The flower. It's almost similar to the flower that's on his head, the 4-leaf one. Did I pick it? Press the B button. There. Wait, so we'd actually, let's see. Go to water. Do. The thing I like about the photo mode is that you can do expressions. Sometimes the characters, depending on the character you use. Oh, there we go. Angry Wiggler. Wow, I haven't done a Wiggler photo yet. So now that I know that you can actually do it, this is great. Pose as well, I think. Guess I like that one. The Angry Wiggler. Yeah, I gotta get him like closer to the camera, like up close. Something like this, but like maybe more centered or something. Angry Wiggler. Oh man. Yeah, a little lopsided maybe. Zoom it out a little more. Angry Wiggler. Maybe when there's like an angry day, I'll use this as like a thumbnail. Alright, remove the guide. I kind of wish that even if you press the screenshot button on the Joy-Con, it would just auto-remove the guide, but it wouldn't be possible, I guess. Just like little instances like that, I feel like they could have ironed out a bit, an update or something. There we go. One angry shot of the angry one. Get a better position here. Want to be like right in the middle of it. How about here? Still kind of off to the side. Oh, this might be good. See, from this angle, you can go backward. I don't want to get the back side of the vehicle. Oh man. Angry Wiggler. Why I oughta. Alright, so maybe something like this. Like a lower angle. Somewhere around here. Yeah. Trying to like slightly zoom out. Oh, there you go. I think this is there now. There you go. Very centered. If only there was more light under there, under that bridge. I'm sure there's probably that logo would, or the graffiti would appear somewhere else. I'm sure of it, because they tend to repeat the logos. Or wait, what the heck? Okay, so further up here, the headlight would turn on, but when I'm down there, it wouldn't turn on. What the heck? Here, let's see. All right. Oh yeah, so by the time we get there, it would already turn it off. Man, sometimes it's like that too. If only you can just do it manually. Check each of these graffitis to see if there's any secrets. Oh, another one over here. Pom-pom, okay. Now I wonder if if they would have lights that would turn on at nighttime or something. Oh, this one has a little bit of a... Okay, I think this angle is probably the better shot. Try getting from here. Yeah, I kind of like the dynamic of this shot here. The river, the additional pom-pom on the side. Grrr. Oh man, I was looking through some of the character lists. I feel like they could add like some of the WarioWare characters, and Orbulon, the alien from WarioWare, would also be a cool character to add. Because I noticed, I don't know if you've seen like some of the UFOs that be flying around the area, but there's like UFOs that you can take control of. It's pretty neat. And that made me think of like Orbulon from WarioWare. Shy Guy boat. Angry Wiggler. I found a good pose. The pose I had before. Maybe this one. Oh, that's supposed to be like a leg under there. Okay. Maybe I'll screenshot this as well. Have him face the camera. Why I oughta. There we go. Alright. Ooh, another piece switch over here. Let's see. Where even are we? Okay, so we're somewhere between Chocolate Mountain and then Wario Stadium. So alongside that river. And then Toad Factory's up here. Kind of want to head back up there. Maybe do some more tiles later on. Yeah. Because Wario Stadium and then Chocolate Mountain is already covered. Maybe not the piece switches, but the panels. Oh, look at this one. Whee. Very splashy. Oh, nice. And bounce off of them. I think river missions like this is where we want to use like Cataquack and stuff. Ooh, got it. And green smoke. Oh, nice. Is this that same Shy Guy Ceramics? Wait, is this the same path that I took as Cataquack? Okay, because it kind of looked familiar. There'll be a couple islands that will be up a river like this. What was that? Oh, it's a spike. Okay. Spike, there's a Womp. Man, the graffiti in this, they're just getting better. They're just getting better at making them. Spike, and then like the eye looks like the green pipe. All these different designs, like man. Blooper. Oh my gosh, the Koopa. Oh man, let me see, let me get the Koopa in there. It's a great shot for the Koopa. Koopa, Koopa. I don't know if we want to go for this one here, Zoom Buggy, or maybe just standard Kart. So I feel like the pipe frame would, I don't know. Let me see how the pipe frame looks like. If I can match the, this is almost like the Tiny Titan. Whoop. I like how he's like looking at the camera. Yeah, maybe I'll go with this one. This one has like a... It brings out the green a little more. It's great. Yeah. Oh man. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Like how he turns his head. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Be-do-do-do-be-do. Yeah. All the different expressions. That one. Let me see if you can actually push it a bit. Oh, I wonder if I can go. See, the sunlight shines down. I feel like if I'm underneath that sunlight, I can get the character to be in that sunlight. So it looks like, you know, he's being highlighted. Let's see if that's true. Oh, come on. The light's supposed to be a little bit more dynamic. I guess it doesn't shine through. Does it? I don't know. Can't see it. Like it shines onto the ground, but not on the character. Yeah. Oh well. Alright. Well, at least it's close enough. See all the Koopa poses. I think I'll probably just do a standard that, and then maybe have him look at the camera. See all the expressions. The angry face. Pog. That should be the new Pog face right there. Maybe I should have that as an emote. I'm trying to think of what emote that I should have for the Twitch channel. I'm in the process of... I'm about to submit my application for affiliate. We just reached affiliates a few days ago. There's a voting for it over on Twitter. I asked folks whether or not they want me to monetize the channel over on Twitch. YouTube's already all set. YouTube's already a partner. Kick is already an affiliate. But Twitch side, I probably shouldn't even mention the name. I probably should use colors to identify the streaming platforms. But Purple side, I feel it's the one platform that hasn't been affiliate, because it requires certain numbers to reach certain numbers to hit affiliate. But now that we've reached it, I let people vote whether or not I should go for affiliate or not for the channel. And it's been like years past in the making, I feel. But I've tried to avoid affiliate the longest time, and with all the ads, this is probably the worst time to even apply for it due to all the ads. But if the people vote yes, and the majority says yes, then we'll have to give it a go. And then maybe, I don't know, maybe sometime later, I may do another poll whether or not people like the whole affiliate thing and whether or not they want to continue seeing those ads on the channel or not. Otherwise, I can also just demonetize and revert back to non-affiliate if I choose to, due to the ads. If there's if there's too many of those ads that we can handle, then maybe it's time I would roll back. So I'll probably just do another poll to see what the status is, whether or not people would like that. So we'll see how it goes. So along with that, we have benefits to more features, such as emotes and stuff, emote slots and whatnot. And then maybe we'll have some sub goals for folks that are interested. So there's been so many occasions in the past where like someone would like to subscribe, but then there's there's other multiple ways to also support the channel too. Let's see. I think I like that pose there, the expression. The face. So my goal is here. Yeah, I think somewhere here. Boop. That's a great wallpaper right there. If only the lighting was a little bit nicer. Maybe, depending on the time of day, you can get a nicer shot. I don't know how the nighttime would look, but I do like how the lighting just reflects off the ground and then onto the wall. Yeah, Koopa. Check this side. This side also has some Koopas. Look at that. Man, it looks like the graffiti there seems to have like a different texture. Oh wow, the light comes from the vehicle. Interesting. Oh, that's the foo guy. Where's the foo? I like how they're continuing to make use of the foos a lot more in these newer Mario games. Jamboree, they were in that, and now they're in this one. There's a lot of world characters, Mario World, as well as 3D World, 3D Land characters. Let's go to P-switch here. Alright, blue coins over the bridge. Just missed one. Might as well just restart this one. Yeah, I'm pondering what I should make for the first emote. I have an idea, and it's an idea that I had for like so many years. And I think it will be a good first emote. I think generally, oh my gosh, I just kicked that can there. The barrel. Luigi tires. Generally, you kind of want to get like a wave emote or a hype emote. Those seem to be like the most popular ones. I think if even on first affiliation for purple side, or I guess any platform by now, you would get multiple slots. So there'll be like a handful of slots that you can enable and just set to be the official channels. There you go. Wait, there's more. Oh, maybe we shot it. Yep. So let me see. Yeah, the first that I upload, I have an idea for, and then maybe alongside that, I'll probably come up with some sort of wave emote. Wave. There will be a height one, and then I don't know what else. I'll have to think of what, maybe based on games, sort of emotes that I want to maybe start adding. Or even like stream-wise, like there'd be times where like, It just makes so much sense just to have that one emote, you know? And I think when it comes to like mascots, if I want to go the mascot route, I could probably come up with like my own like sort of sloth drawing. I gotta represent the sloth, of course. I'm trying again. And maybe even just having that. Like if I just theme all the emotes to have the sloth doing that wave, I think that would be neat. So I may just have to come up with some concepts and ideas in the meantime. Oh. There we go. See, maybe when the sundown is like this, maybe the lighting would be a lot better under that bridge. I feel like we should be hanging out more at that river than up here on this mountain. Oh, gonna need more momentum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Man, the sky's looking nice there. Whee! Wahoo! There we go. Alright. Mario Motors. Fuel parts something something. Ooh. Looks like we might be heading for the desert again. Where even are we? Okay, we're on the side of that Shy Guy Bazaar, I think. Shy Guy Bazaar. Oh, I was supposed to take a screenshot or snap a photo of the blarg, those sand blarg guys that's out in the desert. Ooh. Let me get this before the sun goes down completely. It's a very unique transition there, which I feel like they need to, I don't know, slow down a bit so we can actually get a good shot before it suddenly appears. Nighttime stuff. Maybe we should bring out the pokey. Like this one here. There we go. Posing with the cacti. We changed to a pokey. Either pokey or maybe Baby Bowser, because he's got the spiked shell. In terms of small characters, I feel like he would be another one that matches. Pokey. Are there any other vehicles that have the spikes? Soon buggy. This looks like it could match. I feel like they need to add some of the carts from Mario Kart Tour, because I remember there being like a pineapple one, a very colorful, shiny pineapple one in Mario Kart Tour, the mobile iteration. It would have been awesome to have that in this, especially when like Pineapple Day had just passed. I should go for the pipe frame. This one does have... Oh, that's just the official logo at the front. Yeah, maybe I should go for this one here. Not sure if there's any cacti stickers for us to use. Fuzzy batteries. Huh? Fireball, like that one. I wonder what those Japanese characters say there on the top right. Boom, 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 bada bum, bum, bum. See a shell one. Some ice cream. There's a spiny shell. That one seems pretty cool. That's kind of like the icon that I use for the Switch profile. Oh, there's the Poke right there. I see it. Nice. There we go. Perfect. Oh, but you can't even see the sticker on this vehicle. Why is that? Oh, man. Could at least put it at the front or something. See, on this one you can see it on the side. But it's only this side for some reason. And it's funny, you can only add one sticker to the vehicle. You can't put multiples. Where's it on this one? With all the space on this vehicle, you can't even display one. The one that I signed, you know? It would have the official logo for that character, but man. Where's the sticker? Come on, Bandai. Bandai Namco, I feel like they could have been the ones to be responsible for that. Look at it. There's like a circle there, but where's the sticker to be placed? We have another circular sticker, but we can't place it on the vehicle. So weird. I feel like the standard card is like probably the one to display it. Which is very Mario Kart DS-like. Maybe I'll go with this. Pokey! Let's see and check the poses. See, this would have been great. If he can face this way with that pose, it would be awesome. Yeah. You could probably just do the regular pose here. We can't get the head to face completely this way. Like even with this angle, it's facing the other way. Right, this one. I like this one too. But maybe I just do the regular. Yeah, the regular one's fine. Also make sure that the Pokey sticker is in view. Alright. This will be a shot. There we go. I'll save that one for a Cactus Day, whenever it will arrive. I should probably just like take random photos of different objects, just in case there were a day that's dedicated to that specific object. Sand, mud, you know. You gotta think summery, I guess, around the season. Oh, got some of these spinies here. Now these are the real spinies. Oh, what the? Why is that car just like randomly roaming around like that? The real spiny. At night. I'm not sure what character would fit with this guy here. Maybe Baby Jr. or Bowser Jr.? Because Bowser Jr. would have the shell, maybe Bowser as well. I don't know. Lucky. Peach medallion. Alright, let me look for the spiny again. I seem to sort this all the time. I always have to like, sip through it just to find that one sticker. I see a red shell again. Ooh, there's a spiny ice cream. There's all of this here. Peach medallion. Spiny ice cream. I love the constellation right here. A little reference to Rainbow Road 64. Oh, there's a spiny shell. Probably not the one that would match it. But if I can find the red one. Wait, there's another one there, let me see. Magmorg. Is that what they called? Magmorg? That's the magma one. Magmorg. Or something like that. Magmarg? Mushroom piston. Ooh, that Luma one. That would be great for Rosalina to wear. But there, spiny shell engine. I should go with this. Spiny shell engine. There's another spiny wheel here. Panel. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum. Spiny wheel engine. I guess that's spiny enough. I noticed that I'm using the Explorer Bowser Jr. Explorer Bowser Jr. Yeah. That looks like it's part of his teeth. Oh, it is his teeth. What the heck? He has that one tooth. Alright. Contemplating whether or not to snap this one. Notice the eyes are like static. I don't know, kind of like the Here we go. It's a big look at the spiny. Yeah, just gotta have like midway. There we go, I think this is good. Bowser Jr. in the back. See another key switch down there. Let me try this one. At least with this one, it's like looks like they're like more closer together. There you go. Yeah, it's a good shot there. Oh my gosh, it's embarrassing to see that speck on the sand. It's a good close-up shot. Oh, there, expressions. Look at that. Look at them smiling. Yeah, maybe this one. Or this one here. Spiny. It's a spiny time. Oh, I haven't tried the pose yet. Let me see. Yeah! It's a very exciting one. He's got so many patches on his back. Boy Scout Bowser Jr. He's got the beady eyes. Alright. Let's see this P-switch. Oh, weave around the treacherous tornadoes. In a helicopter? Oh man, imagine if I try to... Oh my god, you can see the shine on his teeth. Look at that. The shine on his teeth. Oh man. Look at this. It's so simple to get like a really good shot, you know? As long as you know where to angle it at, there's always an opportunity to get a good photo. Man, like even this right here. Here, I'm screenshot it anyway. Oh, the fire up there. Fire and the helicopter. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, right there into the chopper. Go, 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 go! Oh, so you just lose the chopper. Let me try it again. Maybe we gotta dodge it. I thought we'd be like spinning around into the tornado and stuff. Like the previous era that I was at. I had a whole bunch of tornadoes. Whee! There's a Yoshi's down there. Go! Straight on. Nice. We have a mission. Ooh, is that a shell or something? A pottery? Feels like it's one of the vase or pots. Elephants. Let's go a little further down. At least for the small characters, we gotta be this far to capture a good shot. To include each of the elements or elephants on the side. I feel like for this area, I feel like Daisy would fit well. I think Daisy fits more because the Daisy flower logo would be on the back of that building there. Like it's right on the middle of that building, the top of it. Did I have Bowser Jr.? I don't know. Here, let me see if we can get Daisy in there. Maybe even Baby Daisy. Unlocked the Explorer outfit recently. I don't think I have any other alternates outfits for Daisy. Baby Daisy there. Yeah, I gotta play more of the princesses in general. It's a Baby Daisy. Let's change the sticker as well. I think it's missing like one petal for this to be Daisy at all. Other than that, there's the turnip. A little reference to Super Mario Bros. 2. Let me see if there's any actual like Daisy flowers. Or I could probably just use this. Or we just unlocked. Maybe I just use this, yeah. This one seems to match and bring out the crown symbol a lot. Oh, I'm pressing the B button. Welcome to Mario Kart. Let me go back a little further. Maybe a little more so I can get like just before the ramp starts. Here, I think around here. Yeah, maybe like right here. Oh, but then, like the Mario Kart sign is like covering the building a bit. Yeah, the wave. Means we got the torches on the side. Yeah, maybe this one. Try and line up the lanterns. Maybe go a little further. Oh my gosh, like, it looks like the trunk is like trying to get on fire with that lantern. Go back out a little bit more. Oh, you can barely see the building anymore in the background. Yeah, I think the closer the character, the better. While still getting the like the background and stuff. This is pretty neat. I feel like I could back out a little more though. Just get a more fuller shot. But this is actually good enough. Yeah. Make sure the top part's not cropped out. Yeah, maybe something like this. Yeah. Get another photo. Maybe I should do like a jump or something. Oh, there you go. See, now this might be a little more full. Get a fuller shot. Oh! Oh man. Of course they would try to ruin this shot, right? Or snap a photo here. Oh, I got the hop, huh? Man, the Monty-Mole. And there's the coffer in the air. Oh, when you do an expression, it just resets the character model, but the cart is still stretched out. Yeah, maybe something like this. Monty Mole's there. Yeah. I like how he like fits right underneath her arm. It's good enough. coin on the side. Yeah, let's capture this. All right, we gotta get back to the muddy areas. Now it's more getting sandy. We got sandy yesterday, but then now today was supposed to be a more muddy day. One thing to note though, I think alongside the beach area, let me go check out the beach again. Oh, there's an arrow pointing this way. Oh man, there's fire bloom too. Yeah, if I go to the edge of the desert, there's a beach, and that beach, I don't think they allow us to go into the waters for long. Yeah, it just points over to the peach coin here, peach medallion. But I like how it oh, okay, so that part it cannot go any further. And there's the way the sand look when they transition to the water. So I was looking at it the other day, or was it yesterday, I think? Right, this way here. Yeah, it was like more like beach sands here. In before we get muddy. Yeah, this would be a spot. We can see the it's probably more visible in the daytime. We can see like the transition from the sand to the mud. This is where it gets like a little more muddy further down. What's a plant doing here? Fire piranha? Oh, there's the Toki Toki or Toro Toro or Toko Toko. Toko Toko. Toko Toko, Toki Toki, and then Batadon. The Batadons from Super Mario Bros. 2. Where are these guys? I feel like I need to pose with these guys. So I could have gotten like a good photo of these guys for Sunglasses Day, but instead I got one with Mario, who wears the sunglasses. I wear my sunglasses at night. Yeah, this would be a great one for that. Great thumbnail for that stream session the other night. So I can. Ooh. Yeah, maybe this guy would be the cover thumbnail for that previous stream. I wear my sunglasses at night. So I can keep track of visions in my eyes. I think this is a good angle here. This would be so visible. Yep. And off he goes. Does he come back? Nobody knows. So I can. Alright. Let's find a way back. Oh, there's another one up there. Wow. Even when you're that close to them, they start moving. I don't like there's like vehicles like rolling around. Oh, look at that area. Yeah, I did some of these P-switches, majority of these P-switches last night. It's funny how like each area just takes the entire session to do. So maybe every night that I hop onto this game, I'll just like complete an area, find all the panels complete, and that'll be considered like a single session. But then there'll be other stream sessions where I just like, I don't know, just roam around. Really roam around and do whatever. And I don't know, part of me wants to keep track of, what I do each stream session. And then also, talking about game news or whatever. Game news, whatever else in media, shows, movies, whatnot. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Life stuff as well. Plans, trips and stuff. Wait, is there a P-switch over there? I love that coconut drink. Pro Racer, Daisy. Man, I should grab some of the other... Oh, I haven't done this one yet. Take to the skies to escape the deserts. We are trying to escape the desert. Whee! Whee! Oh, going up the railing. Ooh, I almost lost this one. Almost lost it. Whee! Oh, almost lost that one too. Whee! Yeah! Oh, that's that's one of the hieroglyphics that I saw. Let's see where we're at. So you can probably go back to... probably go around this area here. We stay around between these places here. Apparently I have not finished the Mario Brothers circuit panels. And then this river here, I think, might want to roam around there. Man, look at this. Feels so free. Some coins down there. Some tents. Someone's camping out. Camping out in the sun? Better find some shade, man. Badaisy. Stopping for traffic? Nah. There's a Goomba. Goomba sign, watch out. Yeah, looks like it's towards that way. Not sure if I should follow the traffic. With the P-switch there. Wait, I think that's the one that might have the tornadoes. Let me see. Taking the interesting routes that would lead us. Oh, this takes us up there. Okay. I'm not sure I want to go that route. Let me see. If I turn this around. Whee! Come on. There you go. Can't go any further. Okay, yeah, you can't turn any further, I think. It's worth trying. Beep, 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 beep. Change character. Pro Racer Daisy. May have to go back there to get some of the other baby outfits. Maybe I'll go back to Goomba, maybe? Goomba. Maybe I'll use this one here. It doesn't seem to match. Here, I'll use the angry sun maybe. I don't know. It's like not. I don't think there's any Goombas stickers to use. There's the Batadons. They sort of match the brown. Bum, 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 bum. The Boo Cinema. Now showing. That one's pretty cool too. Maybe the chocolate one. Probably go for the chocolate. Here, pipe ram. No stickers. No stickers needed. So I think the river's down this way. What are these Goombas doing? Oh man. What are these Goombas doing? Yeah, Goomba. Oh man, I'm not sure if I want to end this photo yet. I'm about to like hit them. If I exit out of photo mode, today's also National Camera Day, by the way. If I step out of camera mode or photo mode, these guys would collapse. So I might as well snap a photo right here, right now. You almost cannot tell that there's a Goomba on the left side there. Upside down. Yeah, maybe I'll snap one here or something. Ow! Spun out. There's only one left remaining. Yeah, it would be nice to get like a closer up shot. Maybe they'll respawn or something. A little too fast there. Too close to it. Oh, here's the river. Jumped over his head. Wait, there's a P-switch back here. What? I just saw it on the map. I saw it on the map. I saw like the overhead view of the map. The blue dots. There's a P-switch here. Look at that. Follow that helicopter. You got it, bro. Crown City. Oh, we're back here again. I don't know why that car just like stopped in the middle of the road. Why'd you stop there, man? Oh, get some pizza. Maybe I should have gone up the railing. Whee! Ticket! I've got a ticket! A ticket for completing that? Oh, I just remembered that I had some ice. I brought some ice over in a cup, and now that ice has been melted. So slightly cold water now. Alright, let's go back. Oh, there's that mountain with the star stone in it. Yeah, these blue jays here, the bluebirds, tweets, twitters. I feel like I need to capture a photo with the music note as well. That's another one. Maybe with Pauline, because World Music Day was also a thing that occurred recently. Like weeks ago, I think. Didn't get to capture a good photo to represent that day. I mean, wanted to. More Goombas! Man. Right there. The one Goomba photo. Wow, look at how zoom in we can get. Oh man. Be-dee-be-dee-be-doo. Huh. Got some strange rooms. Let's see where we're headed. Oh. Okay, so we're going upriver. I may just make my way towards Toad's Factory. Could also stop by Wario Stadium. See what's happening there. Oh yeah, this was that bridge that had the images, right? I think it was. Yeah, I remember this river here. Is it the same river? I think it might be. Either it goes up this way, or this path here that I'm looking at. Somewhere in the west. Where I use a Cataquack to finish a P-switch. The Yoshis. Ba ba ba. Alright, I think Wario Stadium's somewhere close by. Oh, there's some big tires over there, let's see. I think that's where we were at. Oh, there's a Wumps. I think that's gonna lead to the Wario Stadium. What are these tires? Gotta see when tire day is happening. This will be the spot to do tire. Okay, so these are not movable. Maybe I can... If I had that feather steel, I could probably... Oh! Come on. I don't think we can do that. See that eagle? Oh, that one only launches the speed boost. This one launches the wings. Eagle! Eagle! Oh man, that... Oh man! Oh snap, oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap, another one. Man. Going airborne. Fly like an eagle. Into the sea. Fly like an eagle. Oh, look at that. Right there, that shot right there. The Goomba. Goomba's trying to fly. Fly like an eagle. Let your spirit. You gotta fly. Catching the meal. Grabbing the meal, and then now we're flying. So we can get the Goomba to appear. Oh, I didn't realize the clown car is used for the bowl there. Man. Let's get him to face up here. Yeah, I feel like it should have bent the other way. Like if this was like reverse right here, reverse, but then also having a view of the eagle would have been nice. But even down here. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe I should get this one here. Snap this shot. Can't really tell who is driving it, but I am delivering something. Alright. I guess it just fills up that corner. But it's a nice shot though. I'll take it. Check out the different angles. Let's get a farther shot. All skies, I guess. Could possibly do it again, but then like it's hard to get the eagle to land there. Let's get another shot here just in case. Almost forgot to take off the guide. There we go. Yeah, we gotta get to Mario Stadium pronto. Got a burger. Another eagle. Oh! Land on top of the Yoshis. Let's see. Maybe I should swap to Yoshi while we're up here. I haven't used Yoshi for a while. Sadly, they don't have like different colored Yoshis for us yet. Unless there are outfits to unlock. Delivery. There's gotta be a whole bunch of Yoshi's stickers to use. This one right here, hieroglyphic. They tend to use the square shapes for that. Oh, here's one. Yoshi's, of course. Fresh. Eat fresh. I noticed that the eagles... Okay, so there's 2 of them. No, there's 3 of them. It tends to fly round and round, circling the area. Maybe there's a 4th one, I don't know. Hey there, Anonymous. Oh, Anonymous, hey. How's it going? Change your icon and username after talking about the capture cards. Oh, you finally bought one? Nice! There you go. Awesome. Did it go well? Did you find any, were there any issues? Nice update on the icon, by the way. Also, which card did you get? Bum 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 bum. Let's see. It kept giving you error, like the card itself, or it's a U green card. Okay. Kept giving you error, huh? What did the error message say? I want to capture another photo with the eagle there. Oh, the Mario Kart kept giving you a communication error. Huh. You're trying to race online? I wonder if it could be the Wi-Fi. You may want to try and connect your Switch through the cable, as in, you know, plugging it through the dock. That might also help, because maybe using the Wi-Fi, there'll be different spots around the house, depending on your location, where it may not be close enough to the router. You know, all those come into play when it comes to like setting up the Wi-Fi and stuff like that. But if it works on other devices, make sure it's not around like a microwave or something. Especially when it's, you know, especially with a microwave, that's a big no-no. It's got to be away from the microwave. But yeah, having the router placed in a location of the house is also important. Usually play in the exact same spot. You think the Wi-Fi was being finicky today? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Ethernet port. Yeah, I would highly recommend using an Ethernet port, especially if the dock has one. But if it doesn't have one, you might want to get an adapter. And usually any of the USB adapters for Ethernet would run just fine for Switch. I would use it on the Switch 1. I also used it on the Wii U back in the day too. But now I just use it for the other PC, since I don't have the Wi-Fi enabled on the other PC. Let's see. Yeah, speaking of online, I haven't done much online as of late. I think I had all this week. Alright, let's go to Wario Stadium. Switch 2 dock does have one? Oh, nice. I think I briefly looked back there. Oh, it's a P-switch. Yeah, I've only like briefly looked at it, but I would normally just like try to plug in the HDMI back and forth. And the power cord, aka the USB 3. Oh wow, we got the blue Yoshi. It's the biker one. And he's got sunglasses. What? Oh man, now we're looking cool. Alright. I don't know where the water stadium is. Okay, so we just passed it. We gotta go back around this way. Oh, there's only one and it's already in use? Okay. Go, WarioWare Stadium. Called it WarioWare Stadium. Wario Stadium. You got a point where they just leave the blank panel off the dock. Because you move it quite a bit. And the Switch 2's dock panel is difficult to put back on. Oh yeah, you mean the panel that sort of breaks off? Yeah, the cover, yeah. Yeah, it's weird how they designed it. I feel like they could have just leave those ports available on the back or on the front or something. Maybe makes more sense to be on the back side, like how they have for the Wii and the Wii U, or even the GameCube. Or I guess most of the past systems, they would have a lot of the ports on the back. If you look at the Super Nintendo or the N64, GameCube, Wii U, you know. But when it comes to like the Switch and Switch 2, is like it's inside this one little dock, and it's like trying to get the wires to hook in, especially the HDMI adapter. Oh my gosh, it's like it takes a few tries to plug it in there. The USB is a little more fine because it's a USB-C type. Ooh, got the hot foot. It's a 10,000 miles or something. But when it comes to like the HDMI cable, it's like, man, which way is it going in, you know? And it's like you gotta pull it in a little further just to reach it. Whereas if they had done, and even for the Wii U, like for the HDMI, it's like kind of hard to put it in the right direction, you know? Because HDMI connector is not reversible that way. It's not like a USB-C connector. So you gotta like really look and plug it the right direction. But then when they position the HDMI like to be further in that dock, it's like, man, you gotta reach into just to have it secured in there, you know? Whereas if they had just like made it more like the Wii U, where it's like on the back of it, you know, flat back panel, would have been helpful. Would have been a little bit more helpful, I think. Instead of having us to reach a little further to plug it in. But yeah, whoever it is that's like behind that design choice is like, man, could have been a little nicer. I'm gonna go for that P-switch over there. I think Switch 1 dock was better if you move it because the back panels was on a ning. So it's really easy to open and close, unlike Switch 2 dock. You have to line up the panel perfectly to put it back on. Probably didn't do it like that to keep the dock from being too thick. Yeah, there was an update for the OLED version of the Switch. Like, that was another thing too. I've only seen like the first Switch. I mean, I've only owned the first year edition Switch 1. And yeah, that original dock was just, I don't know. If I were to design a dock like that, you know, and placing all the inputs, I would not have them so in that, you know? But I feel like they must have designed that way so that... It's a tire service there. They must have designed it that way so that it looks neat when you have it on display. But even then... But then, I guess, like, maybe just having the cables secure so that the cables don't break easily. Or unplug itself when... If there's, like, I don't know, kids around, just, like, playing around with the system and stuff, and just, I don't know. So they're, like... If they're playing around in the living room and then, like, you know, just knocking things over, it wouldn't easily unplug itself. I think that might be the reason that they designed it the way it, you know, it was. Or even is, how currently is, too. Where the cables would just, like, easily slip out. Then I don't know. I feel like there should be some other way to secure those cables. Yeah, because there's, like, I don't know, there's, like, other... I think of things like Blu-ray players, or even other consoles in general, that would just have the inputs, look regular, appear regular for those systems. And, you know, those would have no problem, you know? But then again, you know, I think it's likely that a family would own a system like Switch or Switch 2, thus, you know, making sure the cables are secure, I think. But then again, I guess, even if the cables do come out, like the Switch would go into either tabletop mode or handheld mode and it would still run. Even while the cable's been plugged out of the dock. It would at least still be running on battery, you know? But for a handheld device, it would go into handheld mode, tabletop mode. So, yeah, there should be no excuse, I think, when they design it like that. There should be no excuse to even have the inputs further in like that. I don't know. It's just an odd design choice still. So when they revealed that Switch 2 and how the dock looks like, I was like, what? They're still sticking with that style, you know? The design choice, man. But it is what it is, you know, just gotta live with it. Granted, they do have like some specialized dock designs out there from third parties. There's some modified docks out there. They might not be sold through regular retail. So you may have to like special order online to find that right dock. But I don't know if there's any for the Switch 2 yet. Whether or not they would still be compatible across Switch 1 and Switch 2. That would be neat. Main point of this, the hinge was much easier to plug and unplug. Yeah. Took the hinge, and now they removed the hinge. Sometimes it's finicky to line up. Yeah, I agree. I keep mine off. Even right now in its current state, I can probably show it, but... Oh, I don't have the camera plugged into the other PC, so I cannot show it. But, because I'm using my other PC to stream. But yeah, I have the cover just, like, torn off and just, like, put to the side. Because it's just such a hassle to put it back on, put it back, you know, put it off, put it back on, and stuff like that. It's like, man, I'd rather just keep it off. So in a way, I don't remember how it was for the Switch 1 dock, when you can keep it off. But even then, like, even for the Switch 1, I would frequently go back and forth, plug it in, unplug and stuff, switching to a different source from the other PC to switching between the consoles, because I have a Wii U also set up on the desk. Switching between all the different consoles and then the other PC, because I do, you know, quite a variety of systems. And then switching back to the Switch, it's like, man, I'll just keep the, you know, that cover part open so that I can just easily plug the HDMI cable back in. So the same thing goes for Switch 2 in the dock, you know, with its dock. I just keep the cover off. I mean, it's got that little clip or whatever it is that you can like put it back on, but I'd just rather just like keep it off. So that way the HDMI is you know, running at the open, you know, because that's the only thing that I need to connect to and from, just having that HDMI, you know. But it's weird how they place that so in the middle of the dock, you know. You gotta reach for that dock. Oh, we got some obstacles here. Oh, I'm trying again. Started keeping it off the dock, yeah. You know, I wanted there to be like an adapter, because I have like a little mini HDMI adapter, or more so an extension. Like I have an extension for that HDMI, but it's not compatible with, like it doesn't work when I tried it out for Switch 1. I did to try it again for Switch 2 to see if that extension would work, because that way, you know, I would see where the connector is facing when I plug it in, because it's just like a little extension for the HDMI, like a little dongle. So that it makes for reaching for that HDMI a little easier, you know. And it works for like monitors. It's meant to be plugged into like monitors and stuff, but like in other HDMI products. But I'm not sure if it's compatible with the Switch dock. But I've yet to try it again for Switch 2. Because that would at least, you know, just give me a little leeway just to, you know, plug it in, you know. New record. Sounds like HDMI switch could be useful when you plug multiple inputs to one display and toggle between. Yeah. So yeah, an HDMI switch would be neat because I have so many systems, you know. And again, like there's a lot of systems, but then like having the room, having enough space on the desk for each of the systems is another issue. That's why I wanted to set up another table. I do have another table. I got table and chair that I've yet to, like, you know, replace, because the current desk that I'm using is a smaller one. And then when I started bringing like the retro systems in, brought in my old GameCube, my old N64 and stuff, Super Nintendo, just for display, and also the capture. But yeah, when I play those systems, like I have to like swap them back and forth, you know, because it's just not enough room on the table, on the desk. And then like, yeah. So like HDMI switch would be something that I would consider in the future. And always thought about, but just hadn't, you know, had that set up. It would be nice, but at the same time, you know, there's a, I don't know, sometimes I don't trust the switcher as of yet. I've yet to own one myself. So normally it's just be manual switching back and forth and just hoping that the capture would pick up those systems or whatever device that I'm using to try and capture. But yeah, I think at the moment still going the way of just manually unplugging the cable and, you know, just hoping that it would pick up the next system. Because there'll be times where I'm trying to capture another device, like, you know, switching back and forth between console and then PC, and then the capture will not pick it up because maybe it just wouldn't, I don't know, it just wouldn't detect the input or the source due to the signal or something, you know? So I have to continuously unplug it, plug it back in, and then again if I have to, you know, just to get it to capture or not. And then when it doesn't, I have to restart. Maybe there's something going on with the capture drivers or something because it's so old. Again, my capture device is like almost a decade old by now. 2016 was when we started using it, I think. Actually, even before that, 2015. What kind of icons were those? It was actually 2015 when we set it up, because I remember in December 2015, and then throughout 2016, that's when we would use it. But remember, we broadcasted from it in December 2015, and then into the next year. So from then on, yeah, for the HD60. So it's a pretty old capture by now, I think. There's a lot of newer ones that supports 4K and whatnot. Oh, got some more graffiti. Oh, it's a different one. Oh, it's Conctor. What the heck? Oh man, I still have yet to unlock Conctor. This will be the spot to snap a photo. We've been going under the bridges to see what graffitis has been popping up. We found the Koopa ones. We found the Angry Wiggler. Now there's a Conquer one. Oh, look at this. Another. There's like a bigger Angry Wiggler one. There's another. It's like nice sort of lighting here than the other ones. Interesting. Hey there, Sonic. What's the dongle? Yeah, I know, right? What's the dongle? Yeah, Switch is $20 on Amazon. Yeah, they've gotten a lot more affordable. There are some really. There's some nice ones out there. I've seen them. I've seen them floating around. I considered getting them, but in the end, like just finding the space for it. I would look through eBay though, not so much Amazon. I would compare the prices on Amazon too sometimes. Not all the time though. Oh, there's another. Okay, there's a coin up there in the medallion. Let's go here. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice to maybe get a switcher someday. And then I gotta worry about like the cable management. And then also replacing the table. I gotta move this table out, clear the area, because I'm also picking up another webcam. So I'll have like 2 webcams, and I think one of the webcams I'm gonna try and. Well, I'm gonna have to also get an adapter to use it for the Switch 2. I'm gonna try and use it for the Switch 2, and then maybe I'll test out the webcam feature for the Switch 2. And I want to see if it actually would be compatible with Switch 2. It should be more compatible, because I saw that like Logitech and a lot of the major companies. Oh, there's another medallion up here. It's like a lot of the camera companies or webcam companies are trying to come up with like driver updates or more products that would be compatible with Switch 2. At least that's what I read. There we go. MK. Mario Kart. Not the Mario Kombat. or Mortal Kombat. It's neat that they're doing a re-release of Mortal Kombat Legacy collection, where it has all the classics, maybe not all, but like a majority of the Mortal Kombat games in one package. It's pretty neat. All right, so medallion up there, I think. I don't know why they don't show it, unless I already got that. Got the one that was on the bridge. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it, right? It's right here. Okay, I think I got it, yeah. Whee! Look at that. Fire! I think of that scooter song called Fire for the Mortal Kombat 2 soundtrack. Oh man, look at Yoshi. Looking so cool. Wow, he's got the fingerless gloves, the biker gloves. Look at that. There's one badass Yoshi right here. Look at that. That's a biker Yoshi. He's got the collar. And look at him. This is gonna be my new favorite Yoshi now. Pow! What do I look for? eBay on HDMI switches? They're on there. They're on eBay. Sometimes the prices would be a lot. There's a lot more variation, I think, when you look on eBay. Even more so than Amazon. But sometimes vice versa too. Sometimes Amazon would carry them, but they would be sold through like different retailers, marketplaces and stuff. Whereas if you just get them on eBay, you know, sometimes there would be a discount too. So it's all in like how you shop online. So if you're anything like me, and if you're a frugal shopper, you look at all the places, not just Amazon. You know, Amazon's not the only place. In fact, I haven't shopped on Amazon.com for a long time. Many years. I've refrained from shopping at Amazon. I probably should not say that out loud, but you know, because I feel like maybe companies might be listening to this audio and might push some advertisements towards me or something. Just gotta be careful. Maybe I should give it like a different name, or Big A. Yeah, how about Big A as the name, code name? Yeah, so I haven't shopped at the Big A for a long time. Like for as long as like I don't know how long ago. 2010 or something. It's a wild guess. Oh, try this P-switch here. It's International Mud Day, so anything that's related to mud. Again, I sort of correlate each of the streams to whatever day it's being celebrated. It's one of those national days, you know, whether it's like Burger Day or Star Day. You know, tomorrow's actually Sailor Moon Day, June 30th. It's actually Usagi's birthday. So tomorrow, that's why we're hopping on to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate tomorrow. Because there's Luna, the cat Luna that's in there. Officially in the game as an official collab that they did with Monster Hunter. So you're gonna be, you may not see me on there tomorrow, playing as Luna, the cat. But they've done a whole bunch of collabs in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, or Generations in general, which was a game that was ported over to Switch. But yeah, Sailor Moon Day tomorrow, official. I know I did a trick there. Go back and try it again. Track Yoshi based on Boshi from oh yeah, Super Mario. Yeah, he totally is. I definitely see the Boshi in this. Was he? Yeah. He's got that leather jacket and stuff. Yeah, very Boshi. He would have like the spiky hair though, on the back. Yeah, he would have like the sort of mohawk look to him. Go back. Yeah, you can definitely see that. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing there. Trying to go on the rail. Oh, what the? Wow. Reached some new heights there. Over the bridge. Holidays today, and there's always some weird holiday you never. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. So for the past few years, I've been doing it for a while, and you know, I've noticed a lot of these days would land on like, you know, certain seasons and stuff. So I don't know. Since I do daily streams anyway, I might as well just like get myself oriented with what days are being celebrated, and just like, I don't know, it just became a thing. And I feel like, you know, there's some people that celebrate like more the popular ones or well-known ones, like Pizza Day. There's like different variations of pizzas and days that's being celebrated. There's like Cheese Pizza Day, there's Pepperoni Pizza Day, you know, and then there's the regular just Pizza Day. There's the Pie Day, you know, like all those stuff, you know. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, almost did. But yeah, I kind of want to go a little further and just like, you know what, let's be even more geeky. Let's be more geeky than the regular streamer. I want to go a little further and just like, how about I try to, you know, recognize every day that's being celebrated, you know? That's why, you know, I try to name each stream after that and just theme it after it, you know, just, I don't know, something about it. Because I don't see anyone else try to do the same. Like people try to celebrate like the more popular ones, like Pizza Day or Pie Day and stuff. People recognize Pie Day for sure. 3/14. It's a global thing that people regularly would know. But who in the world would know of Mud Day? You know, what do you do on Mud Day? And then people start to question, you know, what do you do on Mud Day? You know. And the like. What do people do on Sailor Moon Day? You know, that's tomorrow. You know, so how to celebrate Sailor Moon Day? You know, maybe one can dress up as like a Sailor Moon character. You know, they can dress up as their favorite scout, Sailor Scout, Tuxedo Mask, or maybe one of the villains. Who knows? You know. So I don't know. The world is in your hands. You can do whatever you want on any day you want. You know, it's free. The world is free for you to I don't know. What's the word? Explore or take hold. Can't think of another adjective. Alright, so where are we? Okay, so we're just underneath where the volcano is. I think I need to go that way, right? Yeah. Wait, let me see. Kind of want to go back over here, Toast Factory. Cut through the woods here. Talking about some kind of HDMI extender. Yeah. What exactly is it? It's just like a little. So imagine like a mini. Okay. So it's just like a mini HDMI cable, except one end would have a female end. And then you just plug your regular HDMI cable to that end, the connector to that end. So therefore, just extending that port outward of the device, so it's just easier to, you know, to connect. Yeah. Probably the most basic way to explain it, without any visual. But the other end would just be like a regular HDMI end. Yeah. Some devices might not be compatible with it. Yeah, depending on the device itself, whether it requires a little bit more power or something, or maybe there's like different version HDMI cable. Look at this, there's no medallion up here. Beep, 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 beep. Such a bright medallion. It requires like a light, like how the light for the headlamp is being lit. Whee! Koopa. Yoshi kind of looks like a Koopa. For form factor wise, it's similar. Can't imagine it being any cheaper than just buying a longer HDMI. Yeah. No, but that's a thing though. Like you can just have any regular HDMI cable, but then it's the matter of connecting to the device, and that's the part that's you know, you're trying to solve. It's the issue of trying to reach into that. You know, it's not a matter of the length of the HDMI cable itself. You know, the HDMI cable itself that's even provided with the Switch 2 or the Switch itself, or any device that uses HDMI cable. A lot of those devices would come with a cable anyway. But then you can also use your own. But it's a matter of trying to connect to that port, you know, the HDMI port of that dock. You know, instead of trying to struggle and seeing if you plug in the right way, you know, could be solved or made a little easier with that little dongle or little extender, you know. The extender, and they just call it extenders, you know, that's just the name for it. Thus, you know, why it's called HDMI extender, because there are other items or cable extenders even in the audio realm. So there's like an audio splitter, if you ever heard of it. Audio splitters, like that's another way to, I don't know, easily plug in the audio cables. It's hard to say it in audio form or in voice form with nothing to show, you know, on screen, you know. It's hard to talk about it while not having any visual to explain it. So unless I have a camera set to my desk again, and then I can probably show some examples, it's hard to explain it. But you can look it up on a web search or something. So audio splitter, like Y splitter, you know. Hopefully you're familiar with some of those terms. If not, I think it's a good time to be, if you're planning to stream and stuff, you gotta be familiar with some of these things. So both video and audio, you know. There's audio extenders, you know, like there's different things for that sort of thing. Both audio and video. So not only HDMI, but there's like coaxial, you know, stuff like that. Not so much coaxial, but there is some stuff like that for coaxial, where you can split it. There's like a coaxial splitter that exists, you know, out there in the world. It's been around for, I don't know, since the 90s, you know. It's a well-known piece of item if you're familiar with that area, that network or field, you know. So HDMI is another thing, you know, if you want to get more into video, you know, from 2000s onwards, you know, HDMI has been around. It's the next, like, you know, supporting HD video and audio. And yeah, coaxial was before that, was before the era of HDMI. And what else? I'm trying to think of other cable types. RF, I don't know if you're familiar with RF. RF is way old school. That's like 80s and beyond, you know. Yeah, from the 80s era, you know, there's like the RF cables and stuff. Nowadays, people will be like, what's an RF? You know? What's an RF? It was an era before, you know, there's the boomer age, you know, the boomer age. So back during like the NES, Super Nintendo era, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's not an extender. It's not something that everyone would need, but like it just makes things a little tiny bit easier if you know what you're doing. But you know, you don't always need it, depending on how you have things set up and stuff. Let me try this one again. Let me see. Composite video is the bane of exam. Yeah. Composite, yep. So even composite cables, like, so if you're familiar with the, you know, RCA or composite, there will be, oh my gosh, there's another term. I'm trying to think of that term now. There will be like, is it couples, or not couples, but like it sounds similar to couples. It's like couplets or something like that. Couplets that will allow you to further extend, like say, a composite cable or components if you're using component. We're almost finished there. Like say if you don't have like a composite cable for that's long enough, you know, you're trying to plug in your NCD4 or Super Nintendo or even the Wii to like a TV that's like mounted on the wall, you know, but then your console is like somewhere alongside the other wall that's like on, you know, not close enough to the TV, so it's not long enough. You kind of want to get an extender or a couplet, or how do you call it? I don't know how to pronounce it because I can't think of it right now. A couplet thing which has the female parts of the composite or component. So you plug it into that, and then you have another set of composite or component cables. You plug it to the other end, you know, which would have the male connectors. You plug that into the couplet, I don't know how to pronounce it, and then into the TV. So I wish there was a visual for me to display it, but hopefully that's understandable. So that's another way to extend the cables to connect to the TV, if that makes any sense. You know, the couplet is just like the middle portion to help extend it. You know, it connects from the first cable to the second cable, and then the second cable will connect to the TV, and then thus giving you the input or output, the audio and the video to the TV. So yeah, I think that's probably the most basic explanation for that. So yeah, there's like stuff like that, you know, little accessories that help you set up your, you know, entertainment system. You know, it's usually, you know, evolves around like, you know, audio and video. It's stuff like that. There's even stuff where it's like it takes away. You can do away with the couplet itself and just have just the other cable that has that other female end, and then just plug into that female end instead, you know, and then into the TV. So you just cable from one cable to another cable, which has the female ends. So it's all about the males and the females, you know. That's what you gotta worry about, making sure it's compatible. Go back again. So yeah, male into the female, and you know, it's pretty common sense by then. But yeah, it's a very normal thing. If you're working with audio, especially when you have a studio setup for music production or even video production, you know, it's all the same. You apply the same knowledge, you know, plugging those cables in, you know. So I used to take like studio class back in high school, and you know, we would learn how to record on like a studio camera, like one of those large cameras that you hold on your shoulders. And then after that, we get to edit those videos on VHS. So these are the old cameras that they used to record for the news and stuff and broadcast on a local station. So we learned that back in high school. And yeah, just learn how to edit with an actual editor. Like they put us in a room to learn how to use that, rewind the tapes and stuff. We actually used like the actual recorders for the VHS, and then edit that way, the manual way, not even on the computer. There were like 2 different monitors set up, 2 VCRs, and we had to like do it the manual way to record and edit two tapes into a master tape. That is the third tape. And you know, that master tape becomes your master, you know. But yeah, learning all of that, and then like learning how to roll up cables the proper way, you know. Cables for like video and audio. So we learned how to do like, you know, handle equipment and stuff. This was back in high school, 1999. Was so jank. You said it was so jank today. You were sitting on a beanbag with a laptop, cutting board, on a stool. They gave you just enough space to place a microphone, meanwhile display a game on $20 TV from a thrift shop. Oh man, sounds like one heck of a setup there, buddy. Whoever came up with the word dongle is a genius. It's such a perfect word for what they are. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it makes sense. It's just a funny word altogether. Even to this day, it's just such a silly word to say. Dongle. The dongle. Oh man, I don't know why it jumped so far from there. Yeah, I used to have the Nintendo, the official Nintendo Wi-Fi dongle. But I think they just call it adapter instead. The official title for it was adapter. But we also call it just dongle. It's just funny to say it. And that was for the DS. It's for the DS to connect online. So you can play Mario Kart DS online, Clubhouse games. And the Wii would also connect to it. It was back when like Wi-Fi was not very like popular. It was more so like the LAN connection, like the wired LAN connection. But having that dongle enabled for the Wi-Fi would allow for Nintendo DS and the Wii to connect. I don't know why it jumped so far in that part. Yeah, the adapters, yep. Sometimes the they would also like call them extenders when it's like when it has a wire connected to it. So I guess in a way maybe that HDMI extender would be a cable in itself. It's just a mini version of the HDMI, except it has a female on one end, with a female connector on one end. Oh my god, going the wrong way. Oh, almost had it. Dongle encapsulates any weird cord things, yeah. I think of the dongle as like, if it's just like, it would appear more like a USB stick. Like that's another one. USB stick, like appearance-wise. But there'll be like other products that would, you know, have like a little bit of leeway with the cable, you know. It's like a little cable attached to it. Well, that's part of it, you know. Oh man, it goes so far. But then if I just go without doing the trick, it's like not sure if it even attached. Oh, try again. Special test of skill number 2. Oh. I don't know why it's not detecting the trick. Oh. Like even if I just let it go, but it won't. Maybe I gotta do it early. Like once I land on that blue crate, the first one, just perform like an early trick. Oh, there you go. Oh, what the heck? off of the pole. Hold on. I'm gonna clip that one. Clip that one. I want to watch it again. I like how when you press the home button in time, it would just automatically play it. Yeah, because I went off of the pole. Too bad I can't do a slow motion of it. Or can I? I don't know. Can we do a slow motion of it? No. Also like how fast it records the video now. Even though it doesn't pick up like the entire frame rate of it. Get off the side. You're there off the pole. Man. Yeah, just gotta like spam that trick until you know, see where it goes, I think, with that trick. Oh yeah, we shot some photos earlier, I'm seeing. See which photos I got so far. I think this will be like the continued process as I play this game. Is where towards like either midway through or towards the end of stream, where I show all the photos that I photographed thus far for each session. I got this last night. This was earlier today when splashing in the mud. And it was like each time that you fall into the mud, there would be like the splash animations that look different. And also the splashes would just like continue to face the player. No matter which way you rotate the camera, it would just like face the player. Even with the ZLZRs, they would still continue to face the player. There's the angry wiggler. Try to get a good shot with good lighting. There's the Koopa. Some more Koopa. And I swapped to a Wiggler because I thought it would be or not blue with the Pokey. Because I thought it would be a better fit with the cacti. And then we got the Spiny. Another shot there. Went over to the Shy Guy Bazaar. This has got to be a new thumbnail for the past session that had sunglasses. Because I didn't realize this guy was in the game until I passed by him. And there's the Goomba. Some eagles from earlier. And then now we're back to here. Yeah, it's camera day and mud day, so it's you know, perfect day to capture some photos. Which is partially one of the reasons why I hopped back onto this. It would have been a different game though, I think, today. I plan to hop back onto a Scribblet. Because it's been a while since I've done any Scribblet on stream. But man, I don't know. I think now that I'm back on this, I'm just like so hooked on Mario Kart World at the moment. Might as well. It's been like a good like 4 days straight. 4 days straight of just Mario Kart World. And a little bit of a new temperament, I guess. But yeah, I think tomorrow we'll probably do Monster Hunter Generations Ultimates. Try this one here. Let's switch over there. Man, I was not prepared to do all these P-switches here. Yet here we are. This is like a very colorful place too. Toad Factory. Classic Wii course. And I don't remember if they brought it. I think they brought it back for Mario Kart 7, if I recall. It might have been Mario Kart 7. Oh, okay. So gotta do a jump there. Okay. I see. I already have 70 hours in the game. Yeah, I think. Let me check mine real quick. I think I might also reach 70 by now. Yeah, 65. Yeah, 65 or more. Very top of the crane. And I think I'm close to reaching 200 P-switches by now. Probably somewhere in like the 170s. So I'm definitely getting there. Seeing that there's hundreds of P-switches in this. Oh, that was very close. Come on, oh. Okay, we try. Yeah, I'm pretty content to maybe try to get as many P-switches as I can. But also getting all the panels, you know, panels, medallions, whatever amount that I can get. If I see one, try to note it. I feel like it's very much like the Koroks. Collecting the Koroks in the open air zonas. Except even more, you know? There's more to do. Because there's the panels, and there's the P-switches, and then the medallions. Like 3 different things. Imagine if they add another thing on top of it through an update. Like, who knows what else there could be, you know? There could be like more areas, more courses that they could add. And then in those courses, there would be, you know, the same 3 things again to collect, right? But I do enjoy the P-switches a lot. They just add a little more variety. Coin collecting, and then like, sometimes there will be like mini races in each area. And then that's what makes this entry of Mario Kart different from the rest, is that these little missions here. And I feel like they're a great addition. They're kind of like the missions in Mario Kart DS, except well integrated into the world itself, like the map and each of the courses. This is like a definite upgrade from Mario Kart DS missions. It's neat that they still call it missions, you know? Sort of like a reference to Mario Kart DS's. The 395? Be interesting. Yeah, so like if it's that close to like 400, I might as well get started, right? You know? Because there's just so many. There's just so many and, you know, placed around. And each time I drive around, I would still see a bunch of them. Oh my gosh. No! Try again. Gotta be a lighter flip. Do you really need to sleep tonight or free roam? Hey, you can do whatever you want. So probably fit in a little bit of free roam, but just don't get too hooked, I guess. That could also be an option. I think I'll probably be on for maybe a little longer. I don't want to be on for too long though. Oh! Oh! I could trick off that cloud! Let me try it again. I forgot about that cloud. Man, all the objects that's presented in this game, and just like whether it's like floating in the air, suspending in the air, and just like even the lampposts, the light posts. Here you can trick off of them. The live objects, like the animals or even the NPCs that's just like walking around. You can trick off of those guys too. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! I just gotta be more, I don't know, more, what's the word, reflexive? I don't know if that's an adjective. Like, be eager to test my reflex, you know? That's when it comes to doing these tricks. You gotta, like, be responsive and, you know, test those reflexes. Be daring, I think. Yeah, it's another way to say it. Like, you gotta be daring enough to trick off of anything and just spam the heck out of those tricks, I think. Just to see where it goes, and just now just like discovering that, oh yeah, I can just trick off of that cloud, right? That's the cool thing about this game, is that you can do a lot more now with the tricks. And that's what I thought too, like when they first revealed that you can do tricks now off of the wall. I mean, you can do tricks before, but like not like in the way like this. We can grind, you know, all the grinding stuff, and then tricking off of like the walls and stuff. The wall grinds like that is a new element that could change a lot with the series, especially with this entry, because you could not do it before. So it's like a new thing that you can do in this. It's kind of like how they revealed mounting monsters in Monster Hunter. You know, that was like a very big moment for the Monster Hunter franchise when you can finally mount the monsters. And no other game will allow you to do that other than Shadow Colossus. You know? Like, that was the only other IP that allowed you to do that. Okay, so I think you gotta bounce off him and then try to do a side flip. Side trick off him. Yeah, yep. Gotta do the right trick off of him. So it kind of feels like that, I think. Looking at this and then looking at Monster Hunter as a comparison. The ability to mount a monster in Monster Hunter was just such a big moment reveal for us. Because we would watch the Japanese broadcasts, oh, keep on forgetting. Back when it revealed, it was like late at night, like 1 a.m. at night. There would be like a broadcast to show the news on the upcoming Monster Hunter 4 that would arrive in Japan, never to be released in the US. It was back when Monster Hunter was not as popular in the US or globally known. It was more of a Japan thing. So it wasn't until Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, aka 4G, that came over to release in North America. Oh, that was very close. Man, slanted but not landed. But yeah, that was like a very momentous moment for us when they revealed that, oh yeah, you can mount monsters now in Monster Hunter. And that was Monster Hunter 4, you know? 4 was never released in the US. We had to wait like another year for 4G, aka 4 Ultimate, to release here on the West. That was like a long time ago. Oh my gosh. Man. Let me see. Rewind that? Oh man. Maybe I gotta do an early one, huh? Oh yeah, I did. So the tweet is linked. I mean, it's tweeted and then it's pinned to the top there. And there's Stream Elements, just like, you know, providing the link right there, so I don't have to type it out. But yeah, we actually reached affiliate. And yeah, the voting has now resulted in mostly yes. So I think tomorrow I'll try to publish it. I'll try to send it over to Twitch and see if they can enable the affiliate for the channel. It's been years in the making, you know. I tried to avoid being affiliate for a long time, and now it's like probably the worst time to become affiliate because of all the ads stuff, you know. Whereas, you know, I know with the whole thing where, I don't know, the whole process of being affiliate on Twitch is just, I don't know. The reason why they lowered down requirements so that they can match up with how Kick is doing, you know. Kick, you can. I'm already an affiliate on Kick. You know, people can subscribe to me on there. And for YouTube, I'm already partnered on YouTube for a while. So I think, I don't know, I think it's about time that I start monetizing the streams more, because, I don't know, doing it daily is not an easy task. Not everyone can do it. And yeah, since I'm already, you know, monetizing on the other platforms, I think it's about time that Twitch would also monetize. But then that's why I also leave it up to people to vote. If they want to see ads on the channel, then, you know, I'll let them do the voting. Because I can do either or, you know. It doesn't matter if there's affiliate on this channel or not. But what matters is the ads. I want to avoid the ads as possible. But, you know, when it comes to being affiliate on Twitch, you have to manage that. You know, showing the ads and stuff. Doing the pre-roll ad stuff. You know, you gotta be like mindful of it altogether. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. And then also providing emotes and stuff. You get all those benefits, you know, all that comes along with it. So it's a pretty big bag to handle. But might as well, you know, whatever. There's also, you know, the option to revert back to non-affiliate if it ever comes down to it. And then again, I'll run the poll to see if, you know, how folks feel about it. And there we go. Whee! Wait, it's not over? Where are we going? Where are we going? Hold up. Wait, hold up. Where is... Was that the entire thing? Oh man, look how colorful this place is. Lots of primary colors there. Was that the entire thing? Wait, the P-switch is still active. Oh man, did I miss something? Let's go back. Oh, did I run out of time? How was that running out of time? Really? I thought I had that. Man, they got me there. Alright, let me go back. I feel like I shouldn't even mess with that. Now and see. Check the map again. I mean, that's total fact, man. I've got one tile already. Let's see. I did want to hang out around, like, the rivers and stuff. Okay. I could probably go back to another time. That was a pretty fun one. A nice challenging one. We got some milk. Some milk. Wait. Oh, we got a new Yoshi. Look at that. Oh, he's got like a little scarf. Look at that. I'm just driving backwards here. Well, we're driving forward, but looking backward. Can't see where I'm going. Oh my gosh. He's got the orange, a little bit of orange accents, and then the blue scarf. It's a cool looking Yoshi. See something blue a bit over there. Yep. What do you know? Oop. Go on a wilderness adventure and reach the goal. Yeah, I think the rest of the stream will probably just chill a little bit. Maybe people will go sailing on a boat alongside this river or something to see where it goes. Bow, bow, bow. Look at these guys, man. See, like, how come those guys have their watercrafts? It makes me want a brand new wave race. Seeing more of those. What is this area? Try this again. I see a medallion up there. Wait. I want to see what that lifesaver is. Check this lifesaver sign. Okay, it's just like gibberish. Gibberish writing. We got some raptors. Oh, these guys here. Look at, they have the model for the watercrafts already. How about a brand new wave race? Yeah. You guys just like racing up as Shy Guys? I would love to see a brand new wave race. Yes. Wave race. Man, one day, man, they'll have to outsource it to a team that could bring us like a brand new wave race. This might make for more of these Shy Guys here. I need to find a good setup of character to photograph along with those Shy Guys there. Whee! Oh, 2 seconds. Okay, so we gotta be really quick with this. The New Donk City from Mario Odyssey as the model for racers. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Seeing that this developed by, I guess in part by 1UP Studio, and then Bandai Namco will be the ones that designed the models for this game. And they provide the models for the characters and stuff, and the objects. And I feel like, 1UP Studio would also have handled the Mario Odyssey games, or the one game, I mean. And I have a feeling that they might be the one that's also handling the Donkey Kong Bonanza that's coming up. Oh, because seeing that this game had the new model for Donkey Kong, maybe it's the same studio that's handling the new Donkey Kong game. Although it hasn't been revealed yet who the studio is behind Bonanza. I'm looking forward to that one. I'm still contemplating whether or not I should pick it up at launch though. But yeah, I don't know. I think once we get a little closer, I'll decide whether or not I want to get it to play at launch. Because I think, I don't know, I've been waiting a long time for like a new 3D platformer. Even for Donkey Kong, like we haven't had a new Donkey Kong 3D platform for a long time. And I'll continue to say this like on and on until the game comes out. But man, you know, Donkey Kong 64, got a feeling that they might just coincide the release of that, re-release of it, while Bonanza comes out, you know? Even though they already put it out for Virtual Console in the past. I think for both the Wii and the Wii U. It was on the Wii U, I remember it was on the Wii. For Virtual Console. And then, now that we know that the new Donkey Kong game is coming out, it's like, man, we still don't have Donkey Kong 64 on the N64 app? It makes you think like, oh yeah, maybe they're planning something, you know? Even during the Switch era, or Switch 1 era, they haven't put it out yet. So maybe it could be like a license thing where maybe they gotta like clear the license with Rare or Microsoft. It's likely gonna be from, you know, Xbox Studio that's handling the port or something, you know? Because right now it's Microsoft that owns those IPs, or possibly own those titles. I believe, I don't know, because it took a while for Perfect Dark to land on Switch, or even GoldenEye. You know, look how long it took GoldenEye to re-release on these modern systems. Like even during the Wii Virtual Console era, like we've been waiting for GoldenEye to release on SE4 and it never happened. You know, but instead we got the reimagining, 2010. Whichever year it was, 2009, 2010 reimagining. That was a pretty neat GoldenEye though. A nice iteration. It's got the stealth. I'm also I'm like half paying attention to this game right now while you think back at some of the re-releases. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. I also need to go get back to finishing up Perfect Dark again. Maybe this week, I think. Might do and reach the end of that story. I think I'm pretty close to it. Close to the end. I haven't done any multiplayer for it, for the Switch version, I mean. You play online, but it's not in the way that you think online would be for the modern stuff. Alright, man, I gotta get some of those items. So you don't have confidence in DK64 because it was developed by Rare. Obviously, Nintendo owns the rights to Donkey Kong, so it's yet another game style. Yeah, exactly. It's yeah, it's a weird thing to think about. Even back during the Wii era, like, there's been discussions of whether or not those Rare titles would land on Nintendo at all. Because that was like around the time when like Microsoft had bought them, you know. They were in the transition to Microsoft instead of being on Nintendo's side at that time. So everyone was talking about it during the Wii. And I remember waiting in line for the Wii at New Hampshire Best Buy, up in New Hampshire, Salem, New Hampshire, yep. And it was a pretty chilly morning. We waited like 2 hours, I think, a good 2 hours. I was there with my friend, And then my friend went to grab some breakfast for me. Such a nice guy. It was him, his girlfriend, and they were staying in the car. So I had to wait outside in the line, and then they just brought me food. And then there was like a lady in line. It's like, oh, you have a nice friend. I'm like, thanks. After he brought me some food, I was like, wow. Yeah, those are the days. That would be the same guy that would play a lot of, I would bring my GameCube over to his house. We'd play a whole lot of Mario Party back then. And then eventually when we got the Wii, we'd play a whole bunch of games. Mario Party 8, Wii Sports. That guy loved Wii Sports for some reason. He actually would come over to my house just to play Wii Sports. He loves that Wii Sports boxing. He would make his character on my Wii. It sounds weird saying it, but he would make his Mii character on my Wii, and then he would use his Mii character for the Wii boxing for Wii Sports. And he would come over to my house after work just to play it because he doesn't have his own Wii. Oh man, good old Steve. And then eventually he would get his own Wii. But yeah, I would go over his house on the weekends, sleep over, and then yeah, just play a whole bunch of Mario Party, some Star Fox, mostly multiplayer, Mario Kart, Double Dash. Some of the old save files are still, I still have some of those old save files with his name on it. I think it's just only for Mario Party like 5 or Mario Party 6, either one of them, that would have his file name on there. Even though we played on the same file name, but it was him that started that save file when we started playing that specific entry. I still have those. I think by now I've already made a copy of it, so I can just continue it. Oh, I don't know why I'm playing so lousy right now. Just reminiscing about the past and like, I don't know. Only recently I found out, I think it was early this year or maybe late last year, I found out that he has joined the Discord. So now I'm able to contact him on Discord. Previously he would text me, like, you know, regularly text me. But now that we both have Discord, it's like, oh yeah, we can contact each other on Discord now. Oh man. Normally he would be out of date though, when it comes to like technology stuff. Like even during the Skype era, like early 2000s to like 2010s, I don't remember if I've ever used Skype with him. There would be another friend that I would use Skype with. But I would tell him about Skype and he wouldn't know what it is, I guess. Until much later on. So Discord, I'm glad he knows what Discord is though. But yeah, me and him, we would make music together. We would play around making beats on the computer. Big fans of electronic music. We would share music, MP3s together. Because we were all into the same stuff. Man, I need some more speed. 3, 2... Ooh, I don't know if I can make that one. Discord account got hacked and banned? Oh no. So trying to get it back. Because my service is not good. Yeah, that sucks, man. I try to keep the like the spam. I can kind of tell like when the message arrives, and like, yeah, you just gotta be careful around the internet. Even during during the AIM days, like the AOL Instant Messenger, there's probably folks out there who like live in another country that might not know what AIM is, unless you're like American or something. Other than outside America, you know, people would probably know more of like ICQ or MSN Messenger. But like back in those days, like there were spam bots on those apps, you know, and even Skype too. Skype had some spam bots too. So just gotta watch out who messages you. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. You can go to here. There we go. I think you can get it now. Yeah. That took so many tries, like half paying attention and half ranting. You wasn't thinking Clay, because it was like 3 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes, like, you'd see the link and it says, oh yeah, oh, I made a new game, check out my new game. And then it looks like a Steam link, but when you click on it, it's like, oh, nope, that's the incorrect URL. That tricks the recipient that's receiving that link. And thus, getting you, you know? It happens. They're getting smarter. Those AI spam bots, they're designed to be a lot smarter now than what they once were, you know? Just gotta be really careful. For me, I sort of start disabling the DMs from like servers that it's very popular. So like something like, I don't know, say I'm in like the Capcom server. There's an official Capcom server. I'm looking through some of the servers right now. Like I'm in the official Capcom server. There is one, and there's a way to keep up to date with the Capcom releases and stuff. But say like because there's a user on there that would send me like a private DM or something, and like I was not expecting a DM from anybody from this server. So I would check their profile, you know, seeing which servers that's like, you know, that they might be from, and if they're in the same server that I'm in, especially if I know them. If I don't know them, then yeah, it's likely a spam message. But maybe their account has been hijacked, and then therefore, you know, they might not seem like their regular self or something. Especially for the message itself, it's the way it's written, you know, very keen, and then, you know, further looking into how that message is written before I click on any links, you know. Make sure I know the person first, and make sure I know that I'm expecting a message from them. You know, pinging in the server first before sending a private message, especially when it's a link, you know. It's good in knowing that ahead of time before doing the DM stuff, taking it to the DM. Otherwise, you just ignore all the DMs and not accept a single one. Even if they request to add you as a friend. But I don't know yet, then nope, I'm good. Best to be safe than sorry. But yeah, that's pretty common sense by now. Doesn't matter which platform it is. If it's on the internet, even if it's like through like a cellular phone. If you're getting text messages from like people you don't know, you know, it could be like a, you know, a telecommunicator, or how do you call them? Telemarketer, you know, could be one of those things. And the trick to avoiding those telemarketers, just don't pick up the call. If you pick up the call, they know that there's a person that's on the other end that's gonna be, you know, targeted. So that's the mistake that people do, and they don't realize it. That's why I don't get those calls anymore. When I used to get those calls and messages left in the voicemail a lot, until I stopped responding to them. And then they realize, oh yeah, how come, you gotta think of how the way they work. How come I stop receiving them because maybe they think that it's an inactive number, because I don't pick it up. And that's what people needed to note, is that, if it's a spam message, if it's a telemarketer, don't pick it up. The more, if you do pick up, that's a big mistake. They'll know that there's a person on the other side, and it's going to take a longer time to avoid those telemarketers, because they know that there's a person on the other side that they can connect to. If you don't pick it up, that's a good step to them deleting the number off their list. That's why I don't get any more of the telemarketers. Like my number is clean. I only get messages from like relatives, my mom or something, But yeah, that's another tip. I don't know. I feel like people out there might not be aware of it because they're too gullible. I don't want to make fun of anybody, but like I feel like a lot of people are just gullible, and I feel bad for the people who get tricked by it so easily. And nowadays with AI, look at how realistic those AI voices sound nowadays. I feel like a lot of the elders could easily be tricked into that, and I feel bad for them, because it sounds so real. But I think for the younger folks, we can probably tell. But man, some of those messages, they sound so real. But yeah, I don't know. Nowadays, it's just getting a lot more realistic. Ooh, just missed it. Should have done that trick. It's getting more tricky. The spam bots are getting more smarter. So just gotta watch out, man. Just lucky you're not someone who needs to score. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, that's the thing too, like when you join servers and then like you kind of want to support another person's server and stuff, just being active or whatever, just hanging out. But yeah, when you have to deal with like the spam bots and stuff, it's like, man. And the same thing for Twitch too, like Twitch like has a whole bunch of like spam bots all the time. I get one like almost every night. I think there was one earlier tonight too that placed a follow, and I know for sure that there are bots just by their username, and then like they would just like send a private message on Twitch. I like how that Skeeter just got hit by the truck. Just flipped over. I noticed that being a trend now on Twitch, where they send you a private message. I should probably not even talk about this out loud, but who knows what the AI system is detecting nowadays, I feel like they would detect the audio portions a little more, and they can probably replicate my voice and just emulating it. If, there are tools out there to use it, to do it. Oh, there's a UFO up there, what the heck? There's a UFO up there. It's just hiding in the woods. I've yet to take a photo of a UFO that's like, let me see. I want to get like an X-Files inspired shot. So this here would be a great angle because it looks like it's gonna hover upward, and then therefore being the the very X-Files like poster, the I Want to Believe poster. And I'm still looking for that right shot of the UFO, and this is like the closest thing. So maybe I'll just stay here, just wait for it to go up. Oh my god, look at this angle. Let's see. Yeah, I want to wait for it to go up, because I feel like this right here is almost close enough to that I Want to Believe poster. Alright, here, let me go back over here. Yeah, those, like I said, like those spam bots are getting a lot more smarter. That's why sometimes I would enable the followers only mode. Like, it comes to a point where I get so much spam within the day that, you know what, I'm just gonna turn it on. I'm just gonna turn it on. Sometimes even emote only mode, it gets even worse. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Twitch is doing. Or not doing even, you know? It seems like it's just up to us, you know, to report them. And I've been reporting them, like, almost every day that I'm on. Like, there's always one spam bot that's just waiting to attack. Waiting for that interaction. There's like one every day. Your friend's account got hacked, and then the user friend's hacked account. Yeah. That's how they do it. They would send like links out through anyone in their contacts. This happens on Steam too, or I guess any place, Facebook or whatever. Get the people to click on the links. I don't know if that spacecraft is gonna lift off or not. I'll keep an eye on it, see if eventually it will, or snap a photo. And go to the other spot. Like how there's like gravel underneath the water there. It's visible. Be nice to get like a daytime shot of it. Is it still there? Can't even see anymore. Oh, yeah, it is still there. Do 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 do. Even the tree there, the tree adds like a little bit more creepiness to it. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna keep that view for a bit. Shiny medallion. Should go this way. Like this lighting here. Can make a new account. You don't really use the score enough to go through it. Yeah, there's probably no reason to make one. Unless it's like Steam or something. I'd rather have, if like say if my Steam account was hacked and taken away, like I would contact Valve or Steam support immediately to try and get the account back. I've seen so many people get tricked to getting their Steam account hijacked, you know? And it's happened more than once too, to the same person, you know? It's like, how do you get tricked like 2 times, you know? You gotta be really, really gullible. I don't know. There's just so many different incidents that happen, but people still get tricked to this day. I guess because there's just newer people nowadays that's just like hopping onto Steam, making that transition from like console player to PC player. But some of us been using Steam for like almost 20 years. I think it has been 20 years since Steam has been made or created. Counter-Strike, Steam, 2004, I think. Yeah, so it's been 20 years, 2004. I can see how long I was on there. Let's see, Steam. I think it's still 17 years. 2007. Yeah, September 2007, 28th, 2007 was when I made my Steam account. So later this year, it will probably be 18 years, yeah. Right now it's at 17. You're the friend who, when you say something to the server, everyone freaks out because you never taught. Oh, wow, really? Wow. He speaks. Yeah, my Yeah, I have a friend who's the same way. Rarely types out anything. He checks the servers though. As they say. In person you say, like, oh yeah, oh no, I do check the messages. I just don't respond to it. Oh, what was that? I just heard something. Never mind, I thought it was something in-game. Okay, daytime. That spacecraft is going nowhere. I wonder if that's one location where I can always find the spacecraft. Like it would always be there. Let me see. So that's not anywhere even near the Boo Cinema. It's just in this area. Interesting. Acorn Heights. Looks like it's more closer to. I'm just afraid that if I go into photo mode again, or even just viewing the map, it would just fly off without me knowing. Oh, there's even a chopper there. It's not even alerting the UFO. Or maybe the chopper is looking for that UFO. But that's pretty cool though to see one just like hiding in the trees there. So this will be a mental note for the future. If I ever want to come back and look for this UFO, this might be that one spot to find it. Alright. Here. Just gonna go for this P-switch. Hopefully it will still be there by the time I finish this one. Keeping my eye on that. Keep asking you to check your DMs. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully they know about, you know, the hijack. If it were me, I would probably jokingly scold at them. I would just jokingly scold at them. You see what happened? You told me to check my DMs, and look what happened. My account's been hacked. Hands in the air, you know, ripping the hairs out. You see what you did? You see? Oh man. Let's get some tricks in there. Whee! A little too much there. Come on! Oh, that was so close. I don't know why it turned so much to the right. It would be unbanned after you reset the password. Reset a month ago, still banned. Wow, interesting. I feel like it may require a little more than just resetting the password. As long as the email, I feel like the email should still be the same that's attached to the account. Because even upon signing up, you need that email. It always depends on the email, no matter what service it is online. And then on top of that, there's also the two-factor verification thing, where you gotta like you get like a separate code to verify, and that code will be sent to either your mobile phone or maybe another computer or whatever. Oh my gosh, it just disappeared in front of me. That flying saucer is still up there. Same thing, I kept telling them, like, yeah, I know, right? Man. Yeah, that's a tough one. Oh, I was thinking to do like a sharp turn. Not sure if it's even worth it doing the multiple tricks there. I gotta refrain from going on the rocks there or something. Oh, wow. Look at that framed banana. Man, it's still out there. Let's see. If this reach me down. That's like a bigger height. I don't think we can hop on that leaf. I like how the gray Yoshi is looking similar to this P-switch now. Probably snap this photo here. Ba-da-da-no, ba-da-ba-da-no. Ooh, maybe I do yeah, there you go. The back. The reverse look. There you go. That's a nice one there. I don't know, but that's that bright sun though. It's okay lighting. I also want to get the P-switch and then the UFO. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Bow-bow. Okay. I think this is a good pose. There we go. Yeah, that P-switch, got it. Now, I wonder if I can get a little higher. If I go up that road, maybe somehow make my way on that mountain, and then come back around here, and then maybe try to land on that UFO. Might not be able to snap a photo here with it. Man. I want to try and get it up in the air or something. Alright. I think that's going to be my last attempt. For tonight, I mean. Look around here. Doesn't look like we can make it up there unless we have like a feather or something. Yeah, I don't think I've been around this area. Oh, was this the area that had the gravestones? Oh, let me see. Yeah, I haven't been around this area yet. Oh my gosh, there's a there's dry bones and stuff. Alright, let me see if we swap to the dry bones. So I can further fit in the Touring Yoshi. Yeah, the dry bones. Pipe frame. Wait, did I? Oh, the P-switch here. Try going around this way. Ba-da-da-da. Nope. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Contact friends without Discord. There used to be some friends you could contact through Discord, but have acquired their phone numbers. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. there should be like multiple ways that you can, you know, keep contact with people on there. Yeah, it's good to be connected to at least one of the persons that's in the same server. Let me get up there. Oh, I could probably do a wall ride, huh? I'll try a wall ride. I feel like with this game, more is possible with this game. Along with the environment, I feel like it just makes for easier, maybe not as easier, but like, you know, there's more possibilities to go up in the area that normally would not be possible in 8.8 Deluxe or past games and beyond that. Try this. Ooh, 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 okay, okay. Yeah, I still feel like I might need an item to speed up the process. You got Luigi to win 2 Grand Prix, get third in Knockout Tour by doing absolutely nothing in Doko. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love the old Luigi does nothing and wins. The old Mario Party. I've seen clips of the old Mario Party ones. I forgot who made those videos. Oh, here we go. Here. Oh, you know, I could probably get one of those trucks. I can get one of those trucks. Yeah. So maybe the blue truck. I can probably wait for the blue truck to arrive, if at all. But I hope it does. There's a womp there, but man, see if that truck arrives here, then maybe the blue one would arrive too, because I know the blue one would launch you in the air. Wow! 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 Tournament to see what character is the best at doing nothing. You bet it's on Bowser because he has the highest speed. Yeah, he does. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't think I've seen anyone make one to test the winning rate of the characters yet. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna try and do the wall method. But also, oh man, doesn't go on that. Oh, I think it's, oh, right there. Ooh, is it going up? Hold on. That looks like it's going up. Oh man. Let's see. No, it's still there. Okay. Alright, let me look on the other side. On the other side. Maybe there's a path that leads to that area. I don't remember if I saw any. Yeah, I feel like I feel like that if I get close to it, that's when it's gonna. I mean, there were other encounters where I had to be underneath it. It would just dock there in that spot until. Oh, there you go. There's a pathway there. Oh no! No wonder why they have the lanterns. Okay, good. But we can't pass it. There we go. No entry. Alright, here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Ooh. Froo. Oh, snap. I like how they set up these lanterns there. Or the, how do you call these? Yeah, lanterns, right? Tiki torches, whatever. Oh, what the heck? There's a nabbit in there. Why is there a nabbit? Is he like an alien or something? A nabbit. What the heck? Oh man. Alright, well, let's see what's really happening there. Oh, there's a cows here too? You know what? Man, I want to snap a photo of this though. There's a cow there too. I was hoping the dry bones would look towards the camera when he's backing up. Ooh, I like how there's like dust in the air. Not too keen on the grass though. The grass looks, I don't know. They don't look like they even match the environment. So think about the grass in this game. Man, what do you know about UFOs? Trying to hide the coin. I love how there's a cow in the back, the moo moo. Let's try different poses to see what else we can do. The regular pose is fine too, but I also like this one. Just leaning and then looking towards the camera. You see what I see? Woo, 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 woo. That's so cool. All right, here I'm gonna try and use a UFO to grab. Hold on, can we actually photograph while in this mode? Oh, we cannot. I'll try and grab Nabbit. Oh, we can probably use the cow. Let me see. Oh, how do we do that? Looks like the R button. Oh snap! We can. Oh wow! I gotta play around with that a lot more, man. It looks like we can grab that cow and then move it to another area or something. That'll be awesome. Interesting. This piece which looks like it's gonna involve flowers or something here. I might want to save this for another time. I know that'll be cool to. It gave the animation of us being abducted, and then we were able to control it. Pretty much just hijacking the UFO. While we're talking about being hijacked, hijacking the UFO and just like float around for a moment. But the thing is, like, they only give us like a short amount of time, not even a minute. I feel like they could give us a little longer though, longer of a time. So that's one location, and I don't know if they're gonna appear there again. It may take like sundown and then sunrise again to be able to repeat it. Let me go back there real quick and see. Otherwise, I know one other area that might have it. It was the first area. Say they even reset the fence. So what if the UFO has been reset too? Let's see. Otherwise, Nabbit would still be there, I think. Oh, it's still there. Oh, snap. Okay. The cow's no longer there. Whee! Man, they've only been photographed this part. Yeah, so R button is to go upward. Now I don't see Nabbit. Some coins. We can get these coins. Oh, whoa! We can. Oh, that's so cool. Hold up. I think the UFO's gone now. Ah. Unless it turned to that plane and it just like flew off. That's so cool. I would love to play around with that a little more. Alright, let me see. I think it's time. Probably time. We'll look for a good mud spot. You know what? I'm gonna sail down the river. Just gonna find a boat. Boat that's heading that way. Let's see if that boat is heading that way. Yeah, looks like it might be. And a blue Yoshi, light blue Yoshi. We'll probably just chillax on here until we get a little further down, maybe towards the end of the river, and then we'll call it. Check out this barrel. Kadoosh. There's shell inside. The heck? I love that about the animations for dry bones. Every character has their own like idle animation, which is great. So them being the only way to get to Rainbow Road in free roam would be, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that'll be so awesome. I still have not. Wait, is there a way to go to Rainbow Road from free roam? Because I don't remember seeing there being like a pathway to get up there, if there is at all. Okay, so you can't access it. Yeah, it seems like it's only a thing when you're playing online or playing Grand Prix or something. But free roam doesn't seem to allow you. There's your bones. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I've yet to go into that. Alright, looks like we're getting closer to Bowser Castle. I think when we reach the Toad Factory, that's when it gets a little more money. NPCs will eventually get in and out of cars, and games will track what NPCs are in what vehicles. Oh, yeah, I've seen a few of the Toads when I'm riding the trains. I would see the Toads go in and out. Like even when I'm doing like the boat rides here, the boat rides, even the planes. I remember on like either on the third or fourth day. I forget which day exactly. Let me check my gallery again. Find out through here. Oh yeah, I think it was this one here. It was on this day when I rode on this plane. Which one was this? On the 15th. It was on this day when I found out that they can go in and out of the plane. Because I was spectating the plane over at the salty area, what that place was called, and there would be like passengers, Shy Guys, Toads, whatever, going in and out of the plane, as if they're using it as like a transportation vehicle. And the same way goes with the buses, the trains, and then that was my moment to like hop onto that plane and just ride around in it. And the same thing goes for these boats too. So vehicles the same way, boats. They seem to have like a definite path sometimes it's randomized to whatever location, and I could try like to follow them and see what happens. Maybe they'll enter a building, maybe they'll enter like a pipe or something, but I would see them like walk around, just going about their routes however they're programmed. Sometimes they would take another vehicle, they would go into like another, like a bus, like those city tour bus or tour bus or how they call it, and then that bus would ride around the city, around Crown Town or Crown City and stuff, and then goes on for a while, taking multiple turns, random directions, and then maybe even get dropped off at like a train stop or something, train station, and then go on that train. But you know, sometimes it just continues. But it seems that they designed the NPCs like that, where it feels like, you know, they're on a journey, you know. You know, where's that Yoshi behind me going, you know? He looks so happy. He looks so eager to be on this journey, you know. So that's pretty neat. They made it so lively in this, you know. Where's that nabbit going, you know? Once I get closer to him. Also, the cones there, they got the hermit cones inside there. I just saw it hopping there, peeking out. But yeah, I like it. I like what they've done with this. Like, it's a bit more similar to like the open air Zeldas, or even Odyssey. Oh. Oh man. I'm about to get hit by that pole there, the ore. Back. Is that a barrel? It's like we're going around the Toad Factory, yeah? Alright, so we are at Toad Factory. Guess this area would be surrounded by water. Watched a video called "Where do NPCs in Mario Kart Go?" Oh, nice. So someone has made a video of it. Supporting the Nabbits account around the map. Only a reward for catching the first ones. Yeah. Yeah, and they only offer coins. You know, I feel like there needs to be something else that they could offer the player. Maybe even a sticker or something. You know. I wouldn't mind more stickers, you know, more stickers the merrier, but even then, I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's a good challenge to chase after them. It's almost as challenging as doing like a piece, which, yeah, maybe not so much, but it's like a shorter. Just the fact of having to find them in the first place for each area, you know, that's the puzzle of its own, like on its own. So how about rewarding the player just by finding him and then also getting him in the first place? You know, instead of just giving out coins. I feel like I mean, I guess it makes sense to give the player the coin. What about this? How about giving the player a medallion? You know? So he's actually nabbing a Peach medallion. You know? That makes a whole lot more sense. Because that's what he's stealing, you know? He's stealing those medallions. Coins, yeah. But I think more importantly, what if the medallions were to pop out on that, from that bag? So that means there would be like medallions, not only medallions appearing on the exterior, you know, the environment, but also Nabbit also has it, you know? The one missing medallion in that area would be to find Nabbit. Who has it? Yeah. Nabbit, who has it? Who has it? Nabbit. But yeah, they haven't given us like a reason to collect the medallions. They're just there. Like this one right there. There's one right there right now. As I'm talking about, there's one right now. But I don't know. I feel like there needs to be something just for collecting those. Can we use that to as like a currency to buy something, you know? Whereas the coins, I mean, I guess there is. Same with the panels too. They would unlock stickers if you collect a certain amount. You know, if you collect like 100, your first 100, maybe the next 50 or the 50 after, the next 100, whatever. Maybe the same goes for medallions. Who knows? I haven't kept note of that. But the coins for sure. They kept track of the coins. So each 1,000 you get or whatever, you unlock a sticker, and they would pop up there. Oh yeah, you've achieved a new sticker just for collecting this many coins or doing this many tricks in the air. You know, performing all the tricks and drifts and stuff like that. That's neat. Stickers as a way to reward. It's okay. But I feel like, imagine if they would have unlockables where you gotta spend, not necessarily like microtransaction, but like using the in-game coins that you collect on the road to spend on like a new skin or something, you know, for a specific character or something like that. Not necessarily the way of like battle pass. I think there's a small percentage of people that would like that, but I don't know. I'd rather have them just like build it all in game and not do like seasonal updates. I mean, not that kind of like update where it's like, you know, battle pass style. I'm not too keen on the battle pass style. I'd rather have it all in game and, you know, ready to unlock as you play, you know, progressional in-game built achievements and not depending on like online updates for the battle pass to arrive and stuff. Yeah, I'm glad that they did not go that route with this entry, you know. Imagine how much would be lost if the online was disabled for this game sometime in the future, you know, 20 years from now, and like you can't redeem those costumes or whatever anymore, and you can't connect to the online. So that'll be really tragic. But at least there's more to do in the single player, free roam, you know, all that, all built into the game itself. And yeah, Nintendo seems to be one of the companies that still do the old ways. And I don't know, people can say what they will about Nintendo's way of making their games, but I mean, they're doing it. They're one of the companies that's doing it. Compared to like Sonic Racing, Cross Worlds, see how much difference the two IPs are, you know, the way they make their games. But Crossworlds it's another story. It's a whole different way, but the way they designed the game to appeal to the audience is that they're doing the whole crossover thing. SpongeBob and Patrick are now playable, or at least gonna be, if not already. Playable characters in a Sonic kart racing game, you know? Crossover events, and they'll continue to do that. They'll continue to do crossovers with various IPs just to keep people playing the game. So, I don't know. Maybe someday I might want to feature that too, just to see if there's any exciting things happening in that. Anyways, let's see where we're at. Okay, looks like it's gonna go further down. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay on this boat while I close out. Early footage of gameplay where they collect medallion. It said it was 10 out of 50. Then a silhouette of Wario. It seems like they used to unlock costumes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, that would be neat if we can use like our coins or whatever to unlock like, I don't know, outfit or something, or even a character. Imagine being able to unlock like a character because you've earned enough coins and stuff, or medallions. Like, imagine if those medallions, and especially because it's like a Peach medallion, what if you can unlock like a gold Peach, you know, or the rose gold Peach that we see in 8 Deluxe, like medallion, you know, like it sounds metallic already, you know, because, you know, coins made out of metals stuff. So yeah, seeing that there's I've done all the gold. I've goldenified each of the Grand Prix cups, and each of the Knockout Tour, Rally Cups, like each of those have been goldenified. A couple of which have 2 stars in, you know. I didn't know there was like a way to star them even more than just 1 star. I just found out the other day that I can have like more than just the 1 star in the Knockout Tour. But even after doing all that, I thought it was I thought it would unlock something, but it didn't. Nothing happened when I unlocked that, when I golden that 1 final cup, which was the spiny rally. So, I mean, in past titles, I guess like 8 and 8 Deluxe, if you golden each of the cups, you get the gold Mario, you know, to race as. It's not much of an achievement, but like it's the way to show, oh yeah, show other players, oh yeah, I've golden all the cups in the game, so here's the gold Mario, which plays very much just like the silver Mario, or the metal Mario, I mean. But then that's the thing, I feel like they could do more with this, where this could have unlocked like a metal Mario or something, or gold Mario, but there was nothing to unlock. Nothing unlocked after that cup. So what happened there? I don't know. Did they miss out on adding that or something, you know? So with these medallions though, I feel like they could do something for like Peach, you know? Especially because it has Peach on the medallion itself. I don't know. I feel like they could still add more stuff though. Who knows when the next update is gonna be? When they're gonna announce it? Possibly during a Nintendo Direct, I'm assuming. Just a matter of when though, I feel. I think that the teams, there's like 4 teams working on this game, and I feel like they could push out more content for it for years to come. But we just gotta wait for that next Direct where they would announce, oh yeah, there's more content coming to this game. So hold on tight, you know? Big update coming. And once that happens, once that first announcement's gonna happen, you know, I think everyone's gonna be excited for Mario Kart World again, you know. Because, you know, that's a sign that they're continuing to support the game further down the line. Yeah, every knockout tour except 1, which you got today. And learn the game is really easy if you don't drift, because that's how the CPU scale. Oh, interesting. So when you drift, man. Probably something to know for next time, huh? Barrels. Interesting, that's another P-switch over there. Looks like we're going to be heading to Crown City, so I'll let it do its thing. Drift, not scale. Scale based on how much you drift. Oh, man. I mean, I'm a drifter. Matter of fact, I'm drifting right now. Not in the old... Not the other drift, but like just drifting down the river. Alongside the river here. But I do believe sometimes they would do that based on how you play the game. Drifting, doing shortcuts or whatever, or grinding, you know. I think a lot of that comes into play, I guess. So I wonder, yeah, now thinking back at that spiny shell or spiny rally cup in a knockout tour, especially during the last lap with the Wario shipwreck course, they kept on, like, I don't know, surpassing me in that one. Whereas like prior to that last final lap, like they weren't really pushing to first place. It was only during that last lap, and I had to like keep on retrying it over and over until I can get that. And then finally I did. Oh, there you go, transported. What the heck? Look at how far I'm teleporting. There's Nabbit. Wow, they transported me pretty far. Alright, I'm just gonna go into the ocean here. And then I'll probably just call it. Alright, I think tomorrow's gonna be Monster Hunter Generations Ultimates. And yeah, we're I'll guess I'll unlock Luna finally, because I've had the crystal. What's it called again? I forgot what it's called, but the crystals that's required in those missions to craft or purchase Luna from the armory, the Palico army. I'll be playing as I'll be running around as Luna from Sailor Moon for International Sailor Moon Day tomorrow. Technically later today, but yeah, Generations Ultimate on the Switch. So if folks have a copy of the game, feel free to join multiplayer, co-op, and we'll hunt some monsters. But yeah, thanks all for joining. Good luck on the streams, Anonymous, and yeah, enjoy the Mario Karts. Here, I'll leave it on the screen, and then yeah, and take off. So yeah, be back on tomorrow. Have yourselves a more refreshing night and or day, and I'll see you on the next one. Later.
See you next time!